pangit.
Kaya nagtataka ako sa
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, day number 7. We are your shoutcasters for this first day, 7th day, and we're gonna be Archer Perez alongside with Trinil. How has it been, Trinil? Amazing day 6, and what a ride it has been.
Yes, it's been amazing matches yesterday, day number 6, but today, day number 7, we will be having an awesome and extreme day number 7 because all of these players right now will be eliminated.
Yes, if they do end up losing, they're gonna be falling off the top 8 slots, and they don't want that. Now having the top 4 at the upper bracket segment, they are just waiting, and there's 2 of them still undefeated. That's gonna be
Undefeated.
That's gonna be Shroom and
Axie.
still undefeated in the top 4 slot. They're gonna be fighting for their spots later on, and of course, our lower brackets are still climbing. This is gonna be the last day of them climbing up from the bottom, going to the top.
But before that, we would like to thank our co-presented in this tournament, TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mga pinaisang moments, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. That's why we would like to give our big thanks to Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
Speaking of BitKeep, all of the viewers there, you have a chance to win a prize pool of 1,500 USDT or 78,000 pesos. All you have to do is download BitKeep and wait for our post raffle and comment your BitKeep wallet. And you have a chance to win $50 USDT.
And that's going to be an amazing run for everyone. And also, we are giving away scholarship. Thanks to UGG, we are giving away not just scholarships. We're going to be giving away as well as sweatshirts coming in from UGG. All you have to do is go to the website, unitedgamers.gg, for more info.
And not only that, of course, the champion of this tournament will be having a Board Punks of Society NFT number 218.
And that's our champion would be taking home the NFT alongside with AXS.
Speaking of AXS, this is the prize pool.
That's gonna be 180 total AXS. Now going from top to bottom, the champion would be getting 70 AXS alongside with the NFT Board Punks of Society. Second would be getting 40. Third would be getting 25. Fourth will be having 15. Fifth to 6 will be having 10. And 7 to 8 will be having 5. And now our games is just about to get started, but before that, let's go and check out our brackets, our tail of the tape. How did we get here to day number 7? As you can see here, this is the upper bracket. They are literally going forward and making sure dominance is secured. As you can see, Axionic 2-0 all over the board. That's going to be Ryuev. That's going to be 2-1s on the board. It was a very well-fought journey for Ryuev. And Shroom, alongside with Axionic, going for 2-0s all over the board. And Endar, very consistent on the 2-1s, but starting off a 2-0 on Laya. Now going to the lower brackets, what do we have here?
And to the lower bracket, we have Oversize versus Lunatic, Hazelia versus Cha, and Lixion versus Spam and Rise. And our first match for today, of course, Hazelia versus Cha of NXP.
Oh my God.
Cha dominating yesterday on the lower bracket, defeating 2 people, and now he will be against Hazelia.
Alongside with Spam and Rise, defeating 2 as well. So whoever wins on the first series will be fighting the second series winner. But before that, it's gonna be Oversize versus Lunatic. That's gonna be one huge battle. Both are coming from Metagoons and UGG, and both of them are members of Crypto Familia. And the following series would be huge, Trinil. Axionic and Ryuev, again, undefeated. On the other side of the undefeated side is also Shroom. Will be fighting Endar of YGG.
That's gonna be wild. Undefeated versus undefeated.
And yeah, we're gonna be seeing Series 6 loser will be fighting the Series 3 winner, and the Series 5 loser will be fighting the Series 4 winner. We're gonna be closing off the lower brackets of this day and find out who will be fighting at the semis and grand finals tomorrow.
Oh, last day tomorrow, Archer.
And this is the last day for their chance to get in that amazing spot in the final. So right now, we're just waiting for the players to pick out their teams, and knowing real well, Hezelia from Real Deal Guild is just one heck of a competitor, a pro player in the Dota 2 scene, actually just being a champion in a
Dota
recent
2.
Dota 2 tournament, and now she is gunning for another crown in the Axie Infinity scene, as she is the first ever champion in the content creator tournament of Axie Infinity.
Oh, there's a new question.
Oh!
Of course, for Hezelia. Aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? It's pretty hard to say, but I think whoever the outlier is in this current meta has the biggest chance to clinch that championship.
Alright. Now we also ask Hezelia, how is your experience so far in the tournament? Thrilling. I'm fortunate to be part of Axie's growing esports scene.
Ooh, and can you share any interesting facts about you that is not known to many, including your fans? I used to be a service crew for a fast food chain for 2 months here in Manila when my savings started running out.
Wow! Wow! I didn't know that. Now
Hezelia
Hezelia
starting service crew, and now one of the pretty known
one of the
personality
leading
here.
faces of Axie Infinity, and especially she's the only woman in this tournament. Like, currently still surviving and fighting for the crown. But yeah, we're gonna be
Outside of
asking
Cha,
aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? I think Spam, Ryuev, or Endar.
Straight answer.
Straight answers right there.
I mean, I think he answers Spamruweb or Endar because, you know, I think he have a chance to win against Hezelia here.
Yeah.
And the second question is, how is your experience so far in this tournament? Happy? I didn't expect to make it this far and still battling for that trophy.
Amazing stuff, knowing that NXP is just new to the scene and he is still fighting and gunning for that championship. And here's the third question. Can you share something interesting that is known to everyone or to anyone here in the competition? I've been competing underground Axie tournament. Alright, he's been fighting not so official tournaments and been ready, and it goes to show his experience and his mastery here in our tournament. He is still in it while a lot of people fell. So right now we're just waiting for the possible lineups coming in from both, but it's gonna be another fearsome day. Huge names, a lot is in stake on day number 7.
Day number 7, and now let's talk about Hezelia's lineup and Cha lineup. Of course, Hezelia with the Spam and Rice God Bug, and Cha, as we can see yesterday, he pulled out a triple launch to win the series.
That's gonna be the scary launch comp. That's gonna be triple scary launch. Is just gonna be really brutal with all of those damage coming in despite the counter classes, and also it's gonna be a good pick off later on if Hezelia decides to pull out any aquas. So we know Hezelia has a double aqua lineup. It's gonna be really difficult if that's gonna be the counter picks. But yeah, going back to what you mentioned, the God Bug is another very deadly combo. Having a bird egg bomb at the back and having that God Bug is just really hard to handle, knowing it would just survive on and even can take down God Reptiles.
And here we go, Hezelia and Cha on the cam right now. Hezelia thinking what team composition she will be using against Cha. And Cha, they're both in light mode, see?
Actually, what I just want to add on, again, in Axie Esports, the game has already started without you being in the arena. It's about you picking the right team for your opponent. You're gonna be studying what she has, and you're gonna be analyzing and tactically making a team to counter the team that your opponent has and make sure that you're gonna be having a straight-up advantage before entering the arena. Right now, the battle has already started for both players.
Yes, and Azelia's matches, I think she always use AAP on the first round and adjusting on the second round. And even if she wins on the second round, he will, adjust again on the third round. But on the side of Ja, of course, he's unpredictable for me.
Yeah. Cha just changes on the go and he just pulls out that triple lunge out of nowhere. So knowing full well both of them are really, really skilled and they won't reach this point if they're not skilled at all. So it's gonna be really interesting how our first set would go through. Again, we're just waiting for our players to move forward and pick out their teams and we're gonna get started straight off the bat. So right now I'm just gonna go and check chat as well. Gonna be amazing. I just like how our community in United Gamers are continuously growing.
On Twitch and YouTube, thank you so much for supporting us in this English stream. If you want a Filipino or Tagalog stream, go over to our Facebook page.
Alright, so right now we're just gonna be talking to you guys until we get our game started. But yeah, so far, this is one of the most awaited days. Knowing everyone is on the board, knowing that's gonna be possibility. The fan crowd favorites gonna be Hezelia if she wins.
Correct.
And if Spam and Rice wins, they're gonna be fighting for the third set match.
Zelia versus Spam and Rice.
Yes. And that's gonna be really interesting if that happens because it's the crowd favorite. I think this is gonna be game number 1.
Game number 1, and I'm correct.
Yes.
Archer, first round or first game, Azalea picking a God Aqua or AAP with the mid lane of a Revenge Arrow and Arco, and on the front lane with the Sandals on that plant.
Actually, it's gonna be a pure mirror on the Aquas.
Ooh.
Pure mirror. And that's gonna be the game changer on the front lane. Again, Hezelia with the serious cactus. That's gonna be on the other side. It's gonna be a Grub Surprise and Goda, and both of them has Sandals and Cattail. So, what's amazing here is Cha having, for me, in my opinion, a better energy control with that Goda. Alongside you destroying energy, you're gonna be inflicting damage. Hezelia needs to time the Sirius correctly to maximize its full potential. But on the mid lane and back lane, they're literally similar. It's gonna be fighting fire with fire. And it's gonna be full on tactics and setups. Again, for both Aquas, it's pure on setups. They need to tactically save up energy and cards and time that Cattail beautifully.
Correct, Archer. And on the side of Ja, of course, he has a Grub Surprise here. And here we go. There's the Risky Fish and Revenge Arrow, 186. And now, Ja does
145.
41 HP remaining on that round 1.
That's gonna be huge with a plus attack, Risky and Risky Beast. Huge damage and follows up with the proc Cactus. Now having 41 HP, that's gonna be really difficult on the side of Cha. He needs to defend it possibly or counter it with a kill on the plant as well. Because if it goes down, his Aqua would be open. That's gonna be an energy stolen and kill with the Sandal. Now the mid Aqua is open. Now, possibly, Hezelia will be skipping. She will skip. Double energy will begin with the double Nemo. That's going to be Acro going for the speed up and plus attack with the Risky. Now, a lot of energy coming in. Possible no turn coming in from Hezelia to end that mid lane. That's going to be a Risky Beast.
Oh, another setup, but it will not go through. And now here comes the Crimson and the Blue Moon on the side of Cha. He will not able to kill this mid lane of Hezelia. And now Hezelia with the energy and the damage. But as you can see, Hezelia is still first. No cards on the mid lane of Cha. And now here comes the Revenge Arrow.
Oh, that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be a last stand, but it's going forward with a double koi. Kills the mid lane.
Ooh.
Now I think he's gonna get pre-damage with the double koi as well. But this is the good thing. That's gonna be Hezelia with the damage. She's gonna go first.
And the speed.
That was tactically placed by Hezelia. Having the low HP will have the advantage against Cha. Would it be enough? It will!
Enough. And Hezelia with a speed advantage. And that setup, she will be getting that game 1 versus Cha.
Oh my god, she literally planted the trap card knowing full well her mid lane became bait, gets killed, and let the back lane hit her first. and get damage because both of them went double koi, but Hezelia having low HP gets her the first move advantage.
And having extra energy on that last round, Zelia able to close that match.
Oh, what a setup. Like, literally, Hezelia had it all planned. Midway! Already! No,
That setup, that Aqua God setup.
that's just pure skill.
That's only the
just-
game one. That's only game
that's
one.
pure skill right there. That's pure mastery of what she can do with her Axie composition. But right now, NXP Cha, I most likely he's gonna be pulling out the Scary Lounge team. No doubt. I think he's gonna be pulling it out because again, Hezelia dominating with the double aquas. But I
Yes.
think Hezelia is thinking what Cha is thinking, and she might actually pull out the bug and bird
Yes,
composition.
she
That's what
might
I'm
go
thinking.
to BM. Oh no, it's a bird. Oh no!
That's what I'm talking about. That's gonna be
the
my
Scary
God.
Lounge is there. Now Hezelia not adjusting, of course, because she won game 1.
Now this is gonna be really difficult. Honestly, it's gonna be huge shields and huge damage on those aquas. If I'm not mistaken, 164s on those aquas, especially when it's proc. It's gonna be just too much to handle. And knowing it's gonna be Dusks, the mid lane is just gonna be her weapon. She needs to maximize the sandal and the cactus on the plant, and that's gonna be a huge need to get that plus attacks on the risky beast, making sure she eliminates at least one Dusk before we go to
Yes.
mid game.
She needs to kill 2 dust in order to get into the back lane, which is fragile. Plus, again, the Scary Lodge. But Hezelia, I think this is not the end of Hezelia, even
Of course,
though
of
the team of Hezelia is disadvantaged versus Cha. Of course, she will be getting a draw for sure versus Cha. But if ever Cha gets his card,
This is gonna be a huge
this is gonna be
drop on-
hard.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a plus attack setup here. There's gonna be a proc on the Scaly Launch, 132. That's gonna be a Goda, no energy destroyed. Another one, 45 on that. Now, having a Sirius, no energy would be stolen and slap with that Sandal. Now,
Zero energy on both
mhm.
sides, of course.
I think he is hoping for one more revenge arrow, having that plus attack on the revenge and risky later on for the setup, but we'll never know until we see the card draws. But yeah, right now Hezelia is in trouble having
Yes.
that plant in red right now. 216 would be on the side of the plant.
And now here we go. There's the round 2. They will not skip. And here comes the revenge arrow. And the Goda is there. He will not burn any energy on the side of Hezelia. Now 20 HP remaining on that
Yeah.
plant.
That's huge though, and having that shield up, making sure the plant is still alive. Good gamble on the side of the plant here of Hezelia. Now both on red 51 and 20. That Aqua on the mid lane would be in danger yet again if the plant goes down quickly and no return kill. Now 30 shields, both of them on the cattails. It's gonna be a slap on the mid lane, gets the kill on the plant. Now the Aqua is open for the Scaly Launch. It's now dangerous waters on Hezelia's
Yes,
side.
and now all damage cards is there. Hezelia will get this dust, but here we go. Hezelia again with the risky fish and the Arco to speed up and the revenge arrow, but it's not
That is
enough.
huge.
Here comes the fragile and the Scary Lash with the koi, but it's not gonna be
Critical!
the double flip, and now another Scary Lash. Cha I think he will be forcing game 3 number here, but it's not the end of game 2. Hezelia still has a 3 cards, but as you can see,
It's gonna be really difficult
Yeah.
knowing the class disadvantage. Gonna be +3 attack. Wanting to get a kill here, but it's gonna be another shield up with that Scaly. It's gonna be too huge. 80 shield. That's gonna be another Scaly launch going through. 139, just too much. 65, and the Aqua is just waiting for the setup. She's gonna be wanting to get the kill on the mid, but the backlane of Cha would be fighting on. Gets a 1 speed up. It's gonna be too much to handle. It's gonna be a
Yes, too
fragile.
much damage.
Crimson, and for
And
the
the
finish,
koi.
the koi.
that's critical.
We were expecting that team change, knowing the Aquas will be pulled out, and the scary lounge is just too much for AAPs.
Too much to handle versus the Aqua. And now, we're going into Game 3. Best of 1 again. Hazelia versus Cha. Who will be the winner on this series?
Knowing you need to check out the teams, and Cha really known for the triple launch in the tournament, and I think Hazelia was not ready for that setup. Knowing she won, she kept her team, but yeah, Cha literally adjusted quickly. So that's the best and good practice in the best of 3s. You can literally change up and adjust and possibly get a reverse sweep win.
I mean, it's predictable, right? On Game 1, Hazelia winning on that lineup. Of course, Cha will be adjusting on that scary large, but Hazelia thinking, I guess Cha will not adjust, because I'm thinking I will adjust also. So here comes game number 3.
No adjustments!
No adjustments!
Oh my God! Here we go! Now Hazelia
Whoa.
is on the edge. He
Yes.
is in a pressuring situation here. Hazelia, knowing full well she is at a disadvantage, and it's gonna be high probability of Cha keeping and retaining that team. Now, what will be the game plan here? She needs to rush the front and possibly hurt the mid lane quickly. It's gonna be a really tough challenge
she
right
needs
now.
to get the value of the plant before Cha destroyed this plant of Hazelia. But Hazelia, she is so trust of on
her
that
team.
AAP, yes.
Yeah, the trust of that team is just high, and now let's see. We can never doubt. Again, this is not an impossible task. It's just gonna be one hard mountain to climb. What will be the tactics here? Now it's gonna be, oh my God, 4 scaling
God,
lounges.
3 scary large on this round 1, and here comes the revenge arrow. Now 132, but this is the dust. 145 damage. Oh, 141, and again on that front line, 141 damage. Now here comes the sandals and the prickly for the brick wall, and 115 versus 162 HP.
Now no energy would be remaining here, but
Oh,
here comes the
no.
double sandal. She is now setting up the energy for later on. That's gonna be a 1+ attack and for the kill on the front lane, just in case that front lane doesn't defend. Now on the mid lane, Hazelia is now keeping cards, hoping to get a no turn on that mid lane. But the thing is, having a sandal and scaly is just huge shields coming in.
She doesn't get any revenge arrow here or arco, 1 arco only, but here comes again the scary lounge. Too much
my
damage.
God.
Now Hazelia's mid lane doesn't have any HP left, but here we go. Full cards on
alright.
Hazelia, and he will be getting this front lane, and now with the arco to
It's
arco.
still possible. It's still possible. Having 4 energy next turn, double arco. This one mid lane would be going down,
But
with the Goda.
The
I think
Goda,
she will be surviving last time. No sir, 95 for the finish. Now she has a lot of cards ready, but no energy left on the next turn. It's gonna be double crimson. That's gonna be a
it's gonna be 1 versus 1 situation. Now here comes the koi, double koi and double
Oh my
attack.
God!
Oh,
I think she can do it. It's gonna be a double koi plus 2 attack.
But there's the
Later on,
fragile.
there's a fragile. I think she will still survive here, but she needs to have a Coco
Is there
later
a
on.
crit?
She needs.
There's
she
no
needs a Coco
crit.
later on. She didn't get any
No
Cocos.
2 energy left on Hazelia, and Hazelia
Oh my
will go
God.
down. Now Cha with a double scary lounge and double fragile. Cha will be moving on.
God. What an upset! Hazelia not changing teams.
Why?
Cha
Why?
pushing forward with the triple launch and securing the victory.
I'm questioning myself, Archer. Why? Hazelia, why? She does have so many team composition, but look at this. We think Hazelia will be, will be going for 1v1, and of course, this is 1 versus 1. But the energy adjustment or energy advantage of Cha with the brick wall, and there's the double cacao on the side of Hazelia. This is too much. Too much armor, too much damage on the side of Cha. And last round doesn't have any Coco. Even though she does have Coco, she can't. She can't kill Cha because of the double lunge.
But she needed the extra armor, but the double lunge is going to be too much. Again, the no team change is just going to be the downfall of Hezelia, the fan favorite. But yeah, Cha making sure the underdog will fight on.
The dark horse.
The NXP organization is, I bet they're definitely happy and proud of this moment, as this is their first ever major tournament entering the scene of Axie Infinity, and Cha is not disappointing them whatsoever. Like, zero disappointment here, defeating the Axie Infinity content creator champion Hezelia in a 2-1 fashion with a triple scary lunge.
Yes, but I'm a little bit sad, Archer, because we don't see Hezelia's adjusting team. But of course, this is only the first series of Day 7, everybody. And before we take a break, we would like to thank our co-presented in this tournament, TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. Huge thanks to Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
And speaking of BitKeep, BitKeep will be giving away 1,500 USDT or 78,000 pesos worth of USDT. Just download BitKeep wallet and wait for our post raffle. Then comment your BitKeep wallet and you have a chance to win $50 USDT.
And of course, our tournament would not be just that $50. We're also gonna be giving away scholarships and also the UGG sweatshirts. For more information to get and know how to win the scholarship and the sweatshirts, do go to our website, unitedgamers.gg.
And last but not the least, of course, Board Punks of Society will be giving away a number 218 NFT to champion, whoever champion here in this tournament.
And of course, with that NFT alongside with the AXS, because our prize pool is going to be a total of 180 AXS. Again, 7 to 8 will be receiving 5, 5th to 6 will be getting 10, 4th will be getting 15, 3rd will be getting 25, and 2nd will be getting 40. And of course, the champion would be getting 70 AXS alongside with the Board Punks of Society NFT. And that's gonna be our first series for today. Again, Hezelia would be falling in the hands of NXP Cha, 2-1 fashion, and we're your shoutcasters. I'm Archer Perez Spike alongside with
Rhinil, and we will be right back.
Rocket Ascenso, bebenta ang lechong gawa ko. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket, hiya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
And we are back, guys, for another series, Lixion versus Spam and Rice. And again, this is still United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. We are your casters, the Egg Bomb Duo, Trinil and Archer.
I like our duo name again. We are the Egg Bomb Duo. And I'm actually just checking the chat again of the Twitch chat. We are live in English in YouTube and on Twitch. And on the Filipino side, we're on Facebook. What an upset. Hezelia will be falling. But again, the best friend of Hezelia, Spam and Rice, will be fighting against Lixian.
But before we go to Lixian and Spam and Rice, we would like to thank our co-presented in this tournament, TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pina-Easy Moments, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament will not be possible without our major sponsor. That's gonna be our Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Thank you so much.
And speaking of BitKeep, all the viewers there, you have a chance to win a prize pool of 1,500 USDT or 78,000 pesos worth of USDT. You will just download BitKeep wallet, and you will wait for our post raffle. Then you will just comment your BitKeep wallet and you have a chance to win a $50 USDT.
And of course, our tournament would be also giving away not just money but also scholarships. Again, UGG would be giving scholarships alongside with the UGG sweatshirt. To get the winnings and how to join, do go to our website, unitedgamers.gg, for more info. And of course, not just $50 USDT, not just scholarship, and not just our sweatshirt would be given away. Board Punks of Society added an NFT for our champion. It's gonna be BPOS number 218 alongside with the AXS winnings for the champion.
And speaking of AXS, this is our prize pool for this tournament, 180 AXS. For the first, or the champion, will be getting a 70 AXS. The second is 40, third 25, fourth 15, fifth and sixth 10, and 7 and 8 is 5 AXS.
And before we continue, we would like to thank for a huge raid. We got raided. Gora Jing with a raid of 82. Welcome again to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. And again, it's going to be Day 7 and Game number 2. This is going to be Lixian from UGG fighting against Super Whales, Spam, and Rice.
And this series will be an elimination series between Lixian and Spam and Rice. So, let's see what's going to happen to both of them.
Again, Spam and Rice, very, very versatile player. But let's get to know our players. Let's go on the side of Lixians first. Who do you think would be winning the championship aside from yourself? He is going for Endar.
Straight answer. But how is your experience so far in the tournament? It's a roller coaster feeling, and I'm hoping to get in top 8, which is
he is already in top 8,
right?
Yeah.
And can you share any interesting facts about you that's not known to many, including your fans? I'm a former challenger in League of Legends. Wow!
Alright.
And it's really my hobby to play computer games since when I was a kid.
Alright. We're moving to game after game and still competing. Now in the Axie Infinity scene, he is one of the best right now in our tournament, entering the top 8 spot after surviving a 300-man gauntlet just to be in the main stage. Now, let's get to know Spam and Rice. No, aside from you, who do you think would be winning the championship? He's gonna go for Hezelia, but sadly, Hezelia fell, and he's going for Endar if he draws up Shrimp turn 2. But yeah, Endar would be having a lot of praises in our tournament right now. And
how is your experience so far in this tournament? Amazing. This tourney is so well organized, and everyone has been so kind to me, even though I am not from Philippines. Thank you so much for the hospitality.
Oh, yeah. And of course, Spam and Rice is also really, really kind to the community, and just the Filipino community is just reflecting it times 10. Like, it's really, really fun to see Spam and Rice engaging with the Filipino community. But yeah, we asked him to share any interesting facts that not many would know from him. Basketball is the only thing I love as much as I love Axie. My dream is to have a YGG versus Super Win.
Damn.
5-on-5
Wow.
one day. That would be huge. That would be really, really fun. I
That
can't wait.
would be intense.
Yeah, that would be fun. But yeah, that's us getting to know the players, and I hope you are enjoying so far. And this is gonna be again game number 2, and we're gonna be waiting for them to pick out the teams for this matchup. Again, the fan favorites are falling. The underdogs are rising. Will Lixian continue the storyline? Will Spam fall? Or will Spam avenge Hezelia?
Oh, this is gonna be intense between Spam and Rice and Lixian. But speaking of team composition, Spam and Rice, yesterday, with the adjustment, right?
Spam and Rice, literally, when we ask him in the interview, he adjusts not just because of the team composition. He adjusts accordingly how the player plays the game.
Yes.
Because we asked him, what was your train of thought in switching teams? He studied his opponent. When his opponent won, usually in his past games, he changes, he keeps the team, and when he loses, he changes to
team.
a certain lineup. And all of the games, Spam and Rice literally picked the hard counters of all of his teams, especially the switch go-to of the opponent. It's
And-
about you studying not just the Axie inventory, also the player behavior.
And he only changed his back line
Yeah.
on that game. Only the back line, but his mid lane and front lane is still the same.
Yeah, knowing Spam and Rice is really seasoned in the Axie Infinity esports scene, he is somewhat not just a fan favorite, a really fearsome competitor. But let's not count out Lixian. Again, Lixian, very, very versatile player as well. And knowing full well, again, a 300-man gauntlet just to get into the main stage and stay in the top 8 is no joke. It's no like walk in the park. It's gonna be really brutal, and Lixian showing his versatility in changing and switching up teams as well is really, really fearsome. So to everyone, again, this is gonna be one heck of a ride. Will Spam avenge Hezelia?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Lixian. Of course, I mean, Spam and Rice here is on the win streak, of course, because yesterday he won two games, and now Spam and Rice knows that Hezelia is no longer in the tournament.
Yeah.
So Spam and Rice, I think he will avenge.
Yeah.
He will avenge
Two
Hezelia.
storylines are coming here. Again, underdogs going above and beyond to defeat the fan favorites. The second storyline is Spam and Rice avenging her best friend, his best friend,
Hezelia.
Hezelia. But yeah, huge shoutouts to everyone again. Stuart, G, Biodao, and also Gora Jing for the raid. Amazing to everyone who is here. I hope you guys are ready. This is gonna be one heck of a day. Yesterday was so tiresome. Yesterday was one of the most intense days in Axie Infinity.
I mean, the best day so
season.
far,
The
right?
best day so far was yesterday. High octane, non-stop action, high intensity plays. But I bet this day would top it off. Especially, this is the last day for everyone to secure the top slots for
Yes.
tomorrow.
And tomorrow will be the final day. Who will be on the championship match tomorrow? This is gonna be the last day that we will be seeing
Yeah.
them getting a slot for the championship.
They need to do what they can to survive. But yeah, again, they're just picking out teams. As we have mentioning this since day number 1. The game has already started in a sense of picking teams and studying your opponent's inventory and their playstyle. What will be the first opening teams for both players? I bet it's gonna be wild. I think it's gonna be Lixian would be pulling out. I'm not so sure. It's possible AAP, the reptile mid. Spam and Rise has a huge arsenal of teams coming from, especially with the support as well with his guild super well.
Yes.
I can't really predict what he could pull out, but we're gonna be seeing adjustments coming in from game 2 and possibly if we're gonna be pushing for game number 3. But here we go!
Here we go!
Game number 1 will be underway. Lixian
Whoa!
will be pulling out the triple Scary Lounge yet again, and we're gonna be breaking it down here for you. Spam and Rise with the Fragile, Oranda, Crimson, and Koi on the mid lane. There's gonna be a Bug with that Kotaro, with that Dull Grip, with that Scarab, and that Anesthetic in the mid lane, in the front lane. That's gonna be a Wooden Stab, Goda, Sandals, and Cattle. Who do we have? What do we have here on the side of Lixian?
Of course, on the side of Lixian, triple dash with the Scary Lounge again, and there's his double Goda, and on the backline there's the Crimson, Scarab, and Nemo. Both Dust has a Cattail, of course, versus the Bug, and also has a Sandals.
And of course, I just want to squeeze it in. We're gonna be having a Origin gameplay later, but here we go, round number 1. That's gonna be a Crimson starter. That's gonna be a Sandal follow-up, but he's not gonna be going down without a fight later on. It's gonna be a Cattail and Sandal yet again for Lixian. 3 Axies going first, but here comes the Bug. Procs 193 with that Dull Grip. Now following up, the shield proc damage bonus on that Wooden Stab would be proccing as well. Now having more HP on the Dust, 149 to 151. Very aggressive start on this starter round.
That Dull Grip changes everything versus the Scary Lounge Archer. As you can see, 193 damage. Just the Dull Grip versus the Dust, and it's a triple Dust.
Yeah, and knowing that it's gonna be having more damage if the opponent has armor is just a plus. You're gonna be adding on the class bonus. It's just gonna be we're gonna be seeing the Dusk bleeding out. That's gonna be a Fragile with that spiky wing. Lixian answers back with a double Scary Launch, 141
nice last stand.
Manages to push it through and gets the kill as well, and that's gonna be a Scarab going through the front and go to the mid, damaging it with 391.
And as you can see, the Bug has a plant card for more HP. And now here we go, Lixian. Spam and Rise will be skipping this round, and here comes the 2 energy gain of Lixian, and the Scarab is there with the follow-up of the Cattail and the Goda.
1 energy would be Fly. It's going to be energy advantage on Lixian. But here we go. We're going to be having huge shields coming in with the Bug. It's going to be 139. Here comes the Fragile. Here comes the go-through Oranda. Hero's Bane, 119.
Oh, no.
That's going to be a Scarab. That's going to be huge. Stun will be applied, but the follow-up would be too much. No turn on the mid lane of Spam. But the back lane is stunned. It's gonna be really difficult for Spam and Rise right now. He has no energy, and that mid lane is still more than half HP.
And he will not be getting this mid lane of Lixian because of that armor. And now there's the Goda and the Cattail. Spam and Rise is so much pressure, getting so much pressure. And now, again, there's the Scarab to get the stun out. And now, Spam and Rise, there's... Oh no!
He's gonna be dodging the stun. The last stand is still there. That's gonna be a Oranda for the finish. And here comes the Scaly Launch. He has 4 energy. Spam and Rise can still do this, but he needs to armor up. He needs to brick wall. 129. If he survives this, he can possibly win this. Here's a double Crimson. That's gonna be huge damage, putting under 50%.
Oh my God!
That's gonna be a double Nemo. Scarab and a Scaly. He's gonna be possibly surviving this.
That's gonna
he
be
will!
enough!
Oh my God, Spam and Rise will be turning this around. That's gonna be a Fragile. Goes through the armor times 2.
Crimson.
Double Crimson. And Spam and Rise turns the tide.
Spam
Gonna be winning.
and Rise with a unique team composition.
Wow!
Versus a Scary Lounge. Not so scary anymore. Wow,
Yo!
Spam and Rise winning that game, even though the disadvantage of the Aqua versus the Dust on that last round.
That was huge. That brick wall and that tactically, carefully, energy management, and the card rotations was just so perfect and went his way. And Lixian would be falling in game number 1.
Spam and Rise, as you can see earlier, he used the Oranda and the double Fragile for the brick wall. Oh man.
Oh my God. Spam and Rise.
Cards.
That's what it takes to be like a very seasoned veteran in the esports scene. But yeah, all of us are just enjoying and learning as well, and this is not over. Lixian can still come back. We've been seeing a lot of reverse sweeps yesterday, and we're gonna be seeing it possibly today. Will that be the case, or will Spam and Rise have the revenge on Nizelia for a 2-0 sweep? What will happen in game number 2?
And if ever Spam and Rise sweep this game, he will be against Ja later.
The real revenge.
The real revenge.
That's gonna be huge. Let's see what will be the case. Lunge meta. Who? Oh my God!
Dull grip meta
Dull grip.
is here. Fragile. And dull grip meta is here.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like, no matter how tanky you are with that fragile, it's just gonna be too much. But of course, no matter how good your set is, if you're not gonna be mastering it and not using it to its full potential, it would not work. But here we go. Ooh, that's gonna be huge. Both of them almost actually mirrored the front and the mid. What's gonna be changing is the backlane. It's gonna be the Gila variant of the God Reptile. Why is there a Gila variant? It's gonna be for the possible counter
of
for numbing Licretion. It's gonna be 2 range cards, but yeah, it's gonna be really interesting having mid to front mirror. And what will be happening here? The launch meta who literally called 2 more launch Axies in this matchup.
And I mean, Lixian, I think Spam and Rise will force this game into 1 versus 1 because he has the God Reptile there with the double range card. Well, Lixian doesn't have any numbing there on the back lane of the Dust, but here we go. Now, there's the Sandals, double Goda and double Sandals on round number 1.
It's gonna be just a counter reflect in a sense. There's gonna be 2 Sandals, and the other one would be throwing 2 Godas and 1 of each of the counter cards. And that's gonna be 264 on Spam and 309 on Lixian. But now let's have some analyzation on the reflector backlane versus the launch backlane. Lixian would not be inflicting that much damage, as the Crimson would not be that powerful on that backlane Reptile. But it's gonna be huge reflectors if it's placed properly, would spell trouble for Lixian. So here comes the launch coming in for the side of Lixian, putting that Dust would be under 70, and it's gonna be a Kotaro. Energy gain for Spam, huge utility, and the energy retainment would be 3-2 on the following round.
Yes, and Spam and Rise, the Kotaro will be so useful here because of that triple Dust. And now here comes the launch. Lixian will be getting this Dust of Spam and Rise. And now there's the Sandals. Now the front lane of Lixian is still alive because of the Katil and the launch. And on the back lane, is it enough? I think this is a last stand. No! 3 HP remaining on Lixian Dust front.
That's gonna be huge. Another brick wall, possible skip here, but the Goda would be a threat still on this situation. So the possibility of the skip was still there, but knowing full well you can literally have 1 more turn to keep more cards and have more energy is just a huge advantage. Knowing the mid lane of Spam and Rise is already wounded, possibly for a 2-on-1 healthy setup on that back lane of Spam. Will that be the case in round number 5?
I mean, Lixian for sure. They skip both. And, oh no, they don't skip. But here comes the Goda. No energy will be burned. And now 1 energy will be burned on the side of Spam and Rise. But advantage wide of the Katil, he will get the cards that he needs in order to kill this mid lane of Lixian.
The issue here is the back lane of Lixian would be going first. But the 2 energy, I think it would not be enough if he does place the cards on that mid lane of Spam. He just literally needs to place at least 1 Scaly Lunge and a Cattail. His mid lane would be surviving this onslaught. But, again, would he want to use more energy? Or he just needs to keep the energy for the back lane? But it's gonna be really troublesome for a 2-on-1 situation on the side of Spam and Rise.
Spam and Rise does have a Cattail and double launch still on that mid lane, or on that mid Dust. And now here we go, there's the Criticute and the launch. Now, of course, the value is there. Energy destroyed on side of Lixian. And Lixian still not getting this does.
And
7 HP.
7 HP is still there. The energy is gaining back with the Kotaro. Good energy management, but Lixian is out for blood. That's gonna be a risk on Spam and Rice's side, wanting to make this Aqua survive, this mid survive, and he does! Double launch, and with the Sandal, turns the table with 7 HP. Now Lixian is now literally in trouble. Gets the energy with the Nemo. A lot of energy stacks on Lixian. It's gonna be 5 energy next turn, but here's the Kotaro and the Gila, wounding and pre-damaging Lixian. Now having 3 energy against 4.
Shuffling. He doesn't know what to get or what to throw. The cards is there. No bulwark on the side of Spam and Rice. And now 207 HP now. There's the double damage guard. And the Kotaro 115, 115. And
It's gonna be
107
too much.
HP.
Now with that Kotaro going back to 3 energy, that's gonna be huge. Now it's gonna be 3 on 3. That's gonna be a Scarab Scaly launch. And the Nemo to finish. Will it be enough? I think it will! Spam and Rice will be turning the tide yet again, reflecting the damage. Now going through 79, another Gila for you, and headbutt for the finish with the amazing bulwark. Spam and Rice with the 2-0 sweep.
And we will be getting Spam and Rice versus Cha later today.
Oh my God.
The revenge of Spam and Rice.
It's gonna be amazing. Again, he is out for blood. Not just a pretty face, as the chat mentioned. Again, Spam and Rice is a one fearsome competitor, and he is out for the championship and the revenge for Hizelia. Now, there's an amazing replay. As you can see, the shields up and the management with 3 energy, making sure he has 3 at the very last moments of this battle. Having no bulwarks here, he wants to wound the opponent. It's gonna be a double Gila, and again, the finisher for the Kotaro to have another set of energy, 3 set cards for the next turn. And here comes the damage potential finisher, but the shield with the bulwark is just too much. Double Scarab, and that's gonna be a Scaly lunge, and not gonna be enough for the Nemo to finish, and that's gonna be the tail of the last matchup.
31 HP remaining, clutching this game number 2. Spam and Rice will be moving on versus Cha.
What an amazing run, but again, the day is not over. We're still going forward, and best set of games coming right to your screens. And again, we have an English broadcast on YouTube and on Twitch, and we also have the Filipino broadcast on Facebook.
And of course, the next match will be Lunatic versus Oversize. But before that, of course, United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinaiso moments, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. That's gonna be Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And speaking of BitKeep, every viewers there has a chance to win a prize pool of 1,500 USDT or 78,000 pesos worth of USDT. Just download BitKeep wallet and wait for our raffle. Post and comment your BitKeep wallet code there, and you will have a chance to win a 50 USDT.
And of course, again, our tournament organizer will not just be giving away $50 USDT. We're also going to be giving away Axie Infinity scholarships, and alongside with the UGG sweatshirts. To know more and how to win the scholarship with the sweatshirt, do go to our website, unitedgamers.gg, for more info. I just want to squeeze this in. Again, I got word from Stewart in the chat on Twitch. We're gonna be having a preview of Axie Infinity Origin live later. I really can I watch while I shoutcast that? I would love to see that. And of course, our tournament would be not just giving away scholarships and the sweatshirts. One of their major sponsors, Board Punks of Society, will be giving away an NFT to our champion. That's going to be BPOS number 218 will be added alongside with the AXS.
And of course, AXS. Speaking of AXS, this is the prize pool of this tournament. 180 AXS. The first or the champion will be getting 70 AXS. The second will be 40. Third will be 25. Fourth, 15. Fifth, 6, 10, and 7, and 8 is 5 AXS.
And and that's gonna be they're actually winning 5 AXS right now. To everyone who's still here.
Yes.
Top 8, yeah.
And they can get 10.
More.
More.
You're
They
gonna
can
get
get
more.
more.
Mhm.
And again, guys, the next series will be again Lunatic versus Oversize. We are your casters again for this match, the Egg Bomb duo Archer and Trinil, and we will be right back.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta Rocket! Hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta Rocket! Hiya! TM is the key! lechong ako. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong ako. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!
The sibling rivalry is on. Oversized versus Lunatic, both belonging to Crypto Familia, and we are gonna be your casters for this third hot series. Tio Paul and Paring JP.
Good afternoon, guys, or good morning, or good evening. Yes, this is gonna be our third match for today. And just to review what happened in the earlier series, the first series was Hazelia versus
Cha.
Yeah.
C4, yeah.
And it was actually a close fight with Cha winning with a 2-1 score. And moving on to the second series, it was Spam and Rice versus Lysian, where in Spam and Rice won with a 2-0 clean sweep. That that was actually quite a turnaround for the first day. If yesterday was already intense, what more? What more about these matches that will happen today, right? Because from our top 10, we finished in top 10 yesterday, and today that top 10 is gonna be cut down to top 4. And earlier, two have already said goodbye, namely Hezelia and Lysian. It was really quite a run for you guys in this tournament, but Lysian and Spam and Rice still have a lot to prove.
Yep, that's right. And we cannot really say that it was an upset. Yes, it might be an upset versus Hezelia, but of course, Hezelia won the championship, but Cha wouldn't be able to reach this top 8 if he's not really something in the Axie Infinity
That is true.
arena. But right now, of course, United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented with TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mahangpin na easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we'd also like to extend our thanks and gratitude to our major sponsors, without whom this United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 would not be possible. So thank you, Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
Yep, and speaking of BitKip, we do have a giveaway courtesy of BitKip. You have a chance, or 30 winners will have a chance to win $50 worth of USDT. All you need to do is download the BitKip wallet and keep posted on the United Gamers Axie social media pages, and then comment down your evidence that you have downloaded BitKip, and then that's it. We will be picking, or we have already picked the winners since Friday. Is it? No, since Thursday.
Yeah.
Yes. This since March 31, and it is gonna go through until April 3. That is Monday.
And guys, Board Punks of Society also just chipped in their NFT to be given to the champion of this Season 2 United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament. That NFT is gonna be one of his trophies. His or her trophies. But oh no, I just realized that the only female player in the top 10 had already said goodbye. So all of our players are already males. All our players are already males. So yeah, that NFT will be given to him, whoever that may be. We'll find out tomorrow. But wait, guys, there's more, because the United Gamers Guild is also giving away scholarships. Not only scholarships, but also the very magical and awesome sweatshirt. We're gonna see that one in just a few. There it is. There it. Oh, wait for it.
Okay, wait for it.
There it is. That sweatshirt. You can have that sweatshirt if you just tune into the official website of United Gamers Guild. That is unitedgamers.gg. And you'll see the mechanics there. So what are you waiting for? Head on to our official website, and you can also check out our Twitter handle, that is at UGG Network, so that you will always be updated with our events. Along with that, we would like to shout out our viewers here in Twitch. We have Stuart
of
and
course.
53 viewers. Wow! Thank you guys for your support.
And this is already day 7 of our tournament. One day more until the grand finals.
Yeah, it's day 7. I keep on saying day 6.
It's day 7.
Day 7.
But of course,
I need
day
to correct
6,
that one.
so far, we have mentioned that day 6 is the best day in terms of quality games, in terms of the hype, the players as well. But of course, we are down to the playoffs right now. 2 players have been eliminated, namely Hezelia and who was the other one?
Lysian.
Lysian, okay, eliminated by Spam and Rice. The good thing here, of course, is they already secured their 5 AXs
Oh
for
yeah.
themselves.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Top 10 already secured, right?
Yep.
And guys, what?
Top 8.
Top 8?
Yep, top 8. We only have 8 players left.
Oh yeah, here right now, top 8. But like, yes. No, actually, yeah. Let's see. Let's check out our 2 players here: Oversized from Metagoons and Lunatic from UGG.
Yep.
So, oh wow.
We do have new questions to be answered, or that have been answered by our players from the playoffs. Aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? For me, it can be Spam and Rice. So far, he always managed to have good adjustments of teams to counter his opponent. And Spam and Rice, of course, is still alive.
And he's saying that so far his experience in this tournament is he's happy to be able to challenge himself on how far he can go. Like, it's been a fun ride already, and he's really enjoying his journey. Wow.
Can you share any interesting facts about you that is not known to many, including your fans? I can grind 24/7. Good day, Germany.
Wait, how do you do that? I would like to ask him personally. How do you do that? Can you like teach us how?
24/7.
24/7. Like, how do you do that? To be honest.
Well, he's oversized first.
Well, oversized. He's very unpredictable for one, and recalling his match yesterday,
Yep.
the Gods.
I
He was the only player in UGG's history to
That-
kill 2 Axies in 1 round.
Yeah, that was quite an epic battle yesterday, courtesy of Oversized. But here comes Lunatic. Aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? Of course, everyone from the top 8. That is his answer here, because he thinks that everyone from the top 8 is surely deserving.
And this is actually quite a cute comment. It's always fun competing here, thanks to UGG. And he's saying that he is so full of joy every after match. And every after match, that's the only time he's able to breathe. Well,
A match lasts for like 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes, and he can hold his breath for 6 minutes.
You know what? That's also quite a fun fact. You know, if Oversized can like grind for 24/7, I would also like to ask you, Lunatic, can you teach us how to hold your breath?
And this is the third question. Can you share any interesting facts that is not known to many? What is passes? That's raisins.
Oh,
in
yeah.
menudo, macaroni salad, giniling, and embutido. Ay di masarap. It's not tasty. It's not delicious for him. And let's. He says here that let's leave the raisins alone.
He's very
Let's not
particular about
mix
food.
let's not mix it up with anything else.
Yep. I love that UGG is giving us these interesting facts about our players. But here, let's head on to our game number 1, Lunatic versus Oversized.
Okay, Machine Gun Bird for Lunatic, a God Rep on the mid for Oversized. He used this already. This is a mid control mech, an energy control mech, of course. But here comes our round 1, and no one will be able to burn down those energy. No. 2 energies were burned for Oversized.
Yes,
Okay.
because Lunatic used 2 piercing sounds. But the good thing about that, even though Oversized lost 2 energies, the card rotation was there because of the piercing sounds and the cattail.
Yep.
The cattail was able to catch those piercing sounds. But the bad thing about this is Oversize's HP of that dust is already on red, but it's still willing to take on damage.
Yep, here comes our Risky Feather plus the Tri-Feather combo, and Oversized gets him with a piercing sound, another wooden stab plus the cattail, and the Kotaro will be here, but not enough to kill the frontline dust.
And now here in on to round number 4, both of them will only have 2 energies, but look at the cards of Oversized. There's so many, so he will have like a lot of options to go about this game. And now Lunatic will just use the egg bomb play, and look at those damages coming from Oversized.
Yep, that is a good egg bomb play coming out from Lunatic, because he knows that Oversized only has 2 energies, mostly not enough to kill this Machine Gun Bird. And here comes our double PS3D coming out from Lunatic. Not enough yet for Oversize's mech to die, but here comes the rise, the piercing sound plus the arrow as well. Will this be enough? No, that's 79 damage only.
Yep, this is already a 2 versus 2 situation. Look at how Lunatic was able to distribute the damage to 2 of his Axies, and Oversized had to skip there. Was that a good move?
Really, can't say as of now, but right now Oversized wants to kill this God Rep as soon as possible. Lunatic already used 2 egg bombs, and he knows it. He can go for the kill here on the God Rep. He has those tail slaps as well that he is reserving for this round.
Shield.
What shield is that? 198 shield. Will this attack be enough? I think there might be just 2 digits of HP that will be left for this reptile, and 129, is it 129? 135, that's 5 HP, a single digit HP for Lunatic's God Rep, and here comes the Tri-Feather to secure the kill. Lunatic with a 1-0 lead.
that? What was that? Lunatic controlling the game ever since round number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, because he had that double piercing sound, right? That double piercing sound was already enough to like, well, as we said, burn Oversize energy. It would take a lot of tactic and miracles for Oversize to
Yep.
like get back up from that.
And as soon as now we want to have game 3 for this one, but of course news has come in. You
What?
know what it is?
What news?
This is gonna be a best of 5 series.
What?
It is.
It's not April Fool's anymore.
It's not.
No!
It's not. Someone came in. You didn't-
Nobody came in.
Someone came in. It's gonna be a best of 5 series. Do we have it? Is it best of 5? Yes, it is a best of 5 series indeed.
Nobody's saying that.
But is this I mean the semifinals of the lower bracket? I really don't know. But
Is it?
if it is a best of 5 series, supposedly the next few series as well is gonna be a best of 5.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, ultimately. Actually, I would need to check that one. Well, not that I don't trust you.
But tell us your thoughts, guys. Tell us your thoughts about us having game 5s for this matchup
Entire
onwards.
day?
I think I really don't, or we don't have the info yet. But yes, news just came in that this is a best of 5 series. So this is still just game 1 for Lunatic. Lunatic still has 2 more games to win if in order for him to win or proceed to the next series. But Oversize needs to win 3 games more.
Now I'm seeing the reason why it's already a best of 5 series.
Can I see it?
Because this is the losers bracket round number
okay.
5.
Yeah.
And earlier it was just the losers bracket round number 4.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, this is like the
Our fault.
quarterfinals.
Our fault. I think Azelia and Lysian didn't
It's-
belong to the top 8.
Yeah,
They
they
were-
belong to the top 10.
Top 10, yes.
Yeah,
but
just
the
the
top
top
10,
10.
of course.
But
doesn't
this is
have
already the top
EXS.
8.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is already the top 8 matches. Okay, so welcome again to
Sorry for
Losers
that.
Round number 5, and it's a best of 5 series. Guys, I believe you now, Tia Paul, and Lunatic already has the 1-point advantage against Oversize. Now he's going to use a jumping poison lineup. Look at all of those Axies. Oversize trying to be passive about this because he knows. He knows that Lunatic will just save energy, and he used 1 cattail just in case. Just in case that Lunatic will use will use the Thunderclaw. Because,
that's right.
yeah, and just in case Lunatic will be aggressive with the Sinister Strikes.
no.
But here in round number 2, what's about to come?
Lunatic was able to get this combo from the mid line, which means that he will leave that mech stun. The first attack will not be able to hit. That is the piercing sound missing. And here comes our sneaky raid. Was a double furballs coming out from the god mech of Lunatic, dealing or dishing out damage. One hell of a damage to that Aqua.
Yep, actually that Aqua is really in trouble right now, and he wants to make the most out of its value here in round number 3. Oversize casting that acrobatic and the tail slap. Unfortunately, he will not. He will not want to kill that plant. Why? Because he wants to keep the rotation. The cards only on those 3 axes, and now he will want to give it a no turn. And will he be successful about it?
Yes, he
He
will. But
will.
the poison stacks will be there. The ticks of the poison. 2 ticks of poison on that Aqua, 2 ticks as well on the mech, and this is a 1v3 situation, but this mech from
Ow.
Lunatic can do miracles. But here comes our steal. At least he will be able to steal one, and the bird, or the Aqua cards are there for Oversize, and that's it. Oversize will be evening it out against Lunatic.
I love this game number 2. Oversize, that was a 3-0. All of his 3 Axies survived until the end of the game, and the best move that he did there was when he didn't kill the plant, because he knew he wanted to keep the rotation of the cards to those 3 Axies, and he was right. There was a gas unleash, right, and
Yep.
a bone sail there. The round the round that that plant died, and it was also a no turn, and he wasn't really worried about the poison stacks because he only dealt 2 cards, and there was no way for Lunatic to use double Gas Unleash because he already used the other one previous rounds before. So that was really quite a tactic coming from Oversize, and during that those last rounds, or the second to the last round, the God Mech didn't even have any speed mechanic. That's why that Aqua will always come first or attack first before that God Mech.
I think okay, game 3 is on already, and earlier what I was about to say, Lunatic, I think, rushed this mid line with the cards. He dealt those chumps twice in a row with the mech. I think he needs to be more patient about it. He needs to shield up at the same time attack the mech, because if he will be open, or once this plant dies in front of Lunatic, that Dusk is open for the killing on this mech, and he needs to time it well with the stuns of those chumps, and he also has that croc.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what we are worried about. You should not really change your lineup when it's working. There's a curse in this tournament that if you change your lineup after it won, there are more chances for you to lose because the Oversize, this is not an Aqua anymore, right? Yeah, he is already using a plant, and when worst comes to worst, this mech versus a plant, we all know the class advantage is gonna be with Lunatic. But here in round number 1,
let's go. 3 energies will be spent by both players, Lunatic and Oversize. No energies will be burnt here by the piercing sound, but look at those stacks. But the poison ticks, that's 3 in the front, 1 on mid, and 1 at the back as early as round 1. That is a very, very good round for Lunatic.
Actually, Oversize, it's kind of an interesting plant he has here. It has a piercing sound. Actually, he's using a triple piercing sound. What a team. But his back is not abidance, so he will not be able to cancel out or cleanse himself from the poison. Lunatic being aggressive, jumping into the mid mech of Oversize there, giving him a lot of damage. No healing mechanic for him, and it looks like this is gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange for round number 4.
There you go. Lunatic goes for the kill right now against this mech, and this is really looking good for Lunatic. The double twin tail as well. This will hurt. This costs 0 energy, and he dealt almost 200 damage in that front Dusk.
Yeah, and here in round number 5, guys, Oversize is trying to shield up because he knows what's coming, and he also wants to deal a lot of damage. But the question is, will this suffice to kill off Lunatic's mid Axie? Nope. No, it's not gonna be enough.
Okay, 2 sticks of poison right now. That's a critic hit for you, but this won't be any cuter than anything. Double Sinister plus the Furball. Lunatic with a 2-1 lead.
Whew. So, we are alternating points here. First game goes to Oversize, second game goes to Lunatic, and then third game goes to Oversize again. So, can you guess, guys, who will the game 4 favor?
Oversize will win this game 4, and then we'll have ourselves our
Lunatic.
game 5, our first ever game 5 for this season 2. And then by that game number 5, they'll have a draw. So we'll have our game number 6. No, we're just kidding, guys.
I totally agree with you there. That's a pretty weak backline, to be honest. Death Lane Kitty is saying. Well, to be honest, Oversize is kind of making things more interesting. Yeah, but he just gave Lunatic a 1-point advantage because there's already a do-or-die match for him. If he loses this game number 4, Lunatic will already advance to the lower bracket semifinals.
That's right. And he has a chance to face either Spam and Rise or Cha. Because Cha won against Zelia, right? So that's gonna be the matchup here. Oversize, or whoever wins this series, will have a chance to face the winner of our 4th series, that is Cha versus Spam and Rise. So watch out. We have a lot of games, and everything from this match, from this series onward, will be a best of 5 series, aside, of course, or except from the grand finals, which is gonna be a
Best of
15.
11. Okay.
Best of 15.
Best of 15.
Yep.
Okay, guys.
Race
Are
to
you
8.
guys looking forward to that?
No, just kidding, guys. Best of 7, of course, for our grand finals as usual. But again, oversized. Let's see what will be the lineup here. Okay. Lunatic goes back to that machine gun bird. He has the mosquito numbing liquidation plant on the mid and oversized. This is, I think this is not looking good for him. It can be, or it is still good for oversized because mainly of that scarab that he has, that is gonna be crucial for him. He needs to reserve 1 or even 2 of those in order for him to disable the heals on this mid plant and just in time for this god Aqua to have might be the 2v1 situation.
Yeah, actually, this is kind of tricky for both of them. If Oversize can turn this thing around into like a 2 versus 1 situation, then he will really have the upper hand, and it will really depend on their card draws and card management. But Lunatic here, what's good about his lineup is that he has the Egg Bomb play. And this is actually always a combo. You use a numbing liquidation, and then you always have a back Egg Bomb so that you can like bait out the attacks into your bird, and then your plant will be your core Axie, and then just keep on annoying the enemy.
Yep.
But I like that. Both these players have mirror Dusks in front. It's just that Lunatic's Dusk is a little faster. But oh, look at that Lunatic doing what he did in game number 1, destroying 2 energies from Oversize. Oversize being patient again. What's going on in here?
Most of the time, those players that gets 2 energy or that gets 2 piercing sounds out of their opponent usually wins this game. But Lunatic, of course, a lot can still happen. Oversize has a lot of cards on the back line, but here comes our bird.
It's already a 2
skip.
versus 3 situation here. But here in round number 4, Lunatic, since he knows he has a lot of damage to give, he'll use them, of course, using the double triple threat, an Egg Bomb play in a risky feather. The attacks of Oversize will automatically go to that bird of Lunatic.
Yep. Was Oversize expecting this one? We don't know yet, but what we know is he will be able to kill this bird, and he won't be able to cast that Scarab on the mid line because this Dust is already killing that mid Aqua. And I think so far as I can see, 2v1 situation, that is a Dust, that is a plant, and Oversize will have a hard time dealing with this. Look at that.
He wasn't even able to like end the life of that Dusk. And Lunatic here, he's well prepared. The numbing liquidation is coming for you, Oversize. And has also a lot of damage. There's no healing mechanic for Oversize. Is there any way for like Oversize to win? Lunatic automatically advances after that surrender coming from Oversize.
Wow, what a way to win against Oversize. That's a 3-1 lead for him. And here's the replay of this one.
Yeah, actually, this is the part that we love. Lunatic having all the damage cards that he needs, just casting them all together. That triple threat, double triple threat, actually. So that's like six threat. But here's the thing. Lunatic was able to turn this game into a 2 versus 1 situation, leaving the God Aqua. Only the God Aqua alive, and now this is what we're about to see. This is that dark moment wherein Oversize tried to kill off this Dusk, but all those damages weren't really enough, giving Lunatic another breather.
Just what I told you. Whoever gets 2 piercing sounds on round number 1 and gets their energies or their opponent's energies burned, they usually win.
Yeah, energies really matter a lot. We can never factor them out. Though a lot of people would disagree that they're not that important, energies are really important. They're like like your asset, your investment, and and everything. But aside from that, Lunatic Lunatic, congratulations! You're gonna move on to the lower bracket semifinals, and we are yet to find out who you're gonna go up against with.
It's either Spam and Rise or Chat.
Or Chat, yeah.
Whoever wins that series will be facing Lunatic. And unfortunately for Oversize, he will be going down to the lowest bracket.
Is there such a thing?
Yes, there is. You're out of the tournament. That's it for Oversize, guys.
It was a good play. It was a good play, Oversize. It was quite a journey. And he mentioned earlier in his bio that he really enjoyed the tournament so far.
And at least he secured 5A access.
Oh yeah, because
for this
he was
one.
part of the top 8.
Yep, and I mean, Zelia and Lysian wasn't able to
make
secure
it
that
to the top
5A access. We mentioned it earlier, and we're at fault there. Our mistake. Mentioning that Zelia and Lysian was able to secure 5A access because I really wasn't, or I mean, I got confused with the
Yeah,
brackets.
because there are a lot of players, guys. Yeah, and Theopol thought that there's a lower bracket.
The lowest bracket.
But anyway, guys, this United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament would not be possible without the following. Of course, number one, our co-presenter, TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang Pinaeasy moments, TM is the key.
There you go. I missed that. And of course, we would like to thank our major sponsors for this tournament. We have BitKip and Board Punks of Society.
Yep, Board Punks of Society also chipped in at one of their NFTs. That is BPOS number 218. Look at that guy, that dark board guy. That's gonna be owned by our champion, and we're gonna find that out tomorrow. But aside from that, BitKeep also has a BitKeep for Keeps activity. If you want to win 2,600 pesos worth of USDT, BitKeep wallet is giving that away for you guys. How to join? You just need to download the BitKeep wallet and look for the official post of United Gamers in their Facebook page. You will just need to comment down your BitKeep wallet, and the raffle will happen. Actually, it started last Thursday and it will run until tomorrow. So do not miss this chance. Download the BitKeep wallet now.
Yep. And aside from that, of course, we have a lot of giveaways here. Scholarships giveaway. And of course, this cool, very, very cool sweatshirt from UGG. For more info on how to join the giveaway of our scholarship and this sweatshirt, of course, visit unitedgamers.gg, or you can check out a pinned post on United Gamers official Facebook page.
Of course, guys, that was for our third series of today. That was also the first match of the lower bracket quarterfinals.
Yep.
Actually, lower bracket round 5 because there are still 4 players in there. And next one, we're gonna have Axionic versus...
No, it's gonna be Spam and Rise versus Chat.
Okay, because they won their respective matches earlier. And now it's still the losers bracket, round number 5. Spam and Rise versus Chat, who will make it to the lower bracket semifinals.
We'll know later on, right after this break, so don't go away, guys. Stay tuned.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
The fourth series is on Spam and Rise versus NXP Cha, who will be facing Lunatic for the next round. We are still your casters for this series, of course, Theo Paul and Parang JP.
Good afternoon, guys, or good morning, or good evening again. Spam and Rise and Cha, they have played in their own respective matches today. First series, Cha won against Hazelia,
Yep.
and Spam and Rise won also in his match against Lysian. Now, as these two players advance, they also have to go against each other. Unfortunately, we can only have one winner who will move on to the lower bracket semifinals and will get a chance to fight against Lunatic.
That's right. And this was the only chance that Spam and Rise. What were you doing?
I was trying to. I was trying to.
Parang Jamie doesn't want to cast with me anymore.
No, that's not true.
She wants to go out of the
I do
room.
not want to go out.
She was just closing the door of the room because. And of course, again, this United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we'd also like to extend our gratitude to our major sponsors. That would be Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Guys, this tournament would not be possible without them. So huge shout outs to you. Board Punks of Society just chipped in their NFT. That is BPOS number 218. And that NFT will be given to the champion of this tournament, which we will find out tomorrow.
Yep, that's right. And aside from this one, of course, BitKip for Kip's activity for you guys. Lucky 30 winners have a chance to win $50 worth of USDT. That's 2,600 pesos worth of USDT. All you need to do to join this one, of course, is download the BitKip wallet app and wait for UGG's post. Comment there what needs to be commented, and then that's it. You have already won yourselves. I mean, an entry.
Yep.
not the $50 yet. Just
an entry. But it's still one step away, right, from like getting your hands on that 2,600 pesos.
Waiting for mine.
Waiting for yours? Wow, you must be excited to get one Axie, because you can get one Axie with that amount, right? But of course, there's more. UGG is also giving away scholarships and this sweatshirt. Not only one, I think they're not just gonna give away one.
Yeah, two, because they're gonna give one to me.
Oh, wow.
No, just kidding, guys.
I should be happy for you.
We don't know yet how many sweatshirts will be given away, but what we know is, of course, this is really an amazing sweatshirt, as you can see right now. Every day we do have an upgrade. This was just like an image before.
Yeah.
Since yesterday, it's now a 3D model of the sweatshirt, and by tomorrow we will have a mannequin or even a person sporting this one.
You know what? This sweatshirt, it's that valuable because it came from ages ago. It came from a treasure box that was lost in paradise.
And the only thing that you don't want for this sweatshirt is because it will smell like alimuom. No, just kidding, guys.
You can always put it in the washing machine, right? But how will you get your hands on this sweatshirt? You just need to go to the official website of United Gamers Guild. That is unitedgamers.gg. That's our official website. The mechanics for the scholarship giveaway is will also be found there. But so much for that. Here is our total prize pool. Now that we are already down to our top 8, actually just top 7, because we just saw the top 8 player earlier say goodbye, which was oversized.
Yep,
yeah,
right.
so we already have our top 7, and they already secured their 5 AXS, but along with that, our 5th and 6th will also get 10 AXS each. The 4th will get 15 AXS. 3rd will get 25 AXS. 2nd will get 40 AXS. And the champion will get 70 AXS together with that
the
BPOS number 218.
Yep, that's right. That's a lot of prizes to be given away here. And again, Spam and Rise versus Cha from NXP. Spam and Rise, of course, from the organization of Super Whale. And whoever loses this one will have to bid goodbye and be on the 7th place. They will have to get
Yeah.
that 5 AXS. So what they are fighting for literally here is 5 AXS, because the 7th and 8th placer will have 5 and the 6th and 5th placer will have 10. So
Oh,
they are
yeah.
fighting for 5 AXS here.
Yeah, difference
I'm the
at
math
least.
guy.
Yeah, you have always been the math guy. But yeah, going back to Spam and Rice additional bio, aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? Of course, he will go for Hazelia, his best friend, or Endar if he draws
Best friend.
Shrimp turn 2. I love this statement. I love this statement. Endar can only win if he draws Shrimp in turn 2 or round number 2.
Okay, so I think Endar and Spam and Rice are both like sparring partners.
Oh,
As far as I know, yeah. But how is your experience so far in the tournament? Spam and Rice said here, amazing. This tournament or tourney is so well organized, and everyone has been so kind to me, even though I am not from PH. Thank you so much for the hospitality.
Well, aside from Spam and Rice's skills here in Axie, he also has a pretty face, which a lot of people are saying. Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing. Can you share any interesting facts about you that is not known to many, including your fans? Basketball is the only thing I love as much as Axie. My dream is to have a YGG versus Super Whale 5v5 one day. Wow.
It's like does
be-
basketball like have a NFT gameplay or have an NFT gameplay
I
already?
don't think so as
But you
of
can still,
now.
like, play basketball online so that he can do that like Super Whale versus YGG.
Yep. And here is the question and answer portion for Cha, or is it really Cha or CH4?
It's
Did
chat.
somebody ever question that during the
Yeah,
interview?
Charlie asked him.
Mhm.
Charlie, because they're both Charlies.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's
Alright,
Cha. And
alright, I get
Charlie was saying, he was saying that Cha is Charlito, and Charlie, the shoutcaster, is Charlie 1.
Charlie won. Okay. Alright, so
It was a pun.
aside from him, who do you think could win the championship? I think Spam, Ruev, or Endar. And how is your experience so far in the tournament? Happy. Happy. I didn't expect to make it this far and still battling it out for the trophy.
Yep, and he is also saying that he's been competing underground Axie tournaments, which is actually a good information because we know he's basically telling us about his experience. And what I like about Cha's gameplay is that he has a large pool of Axies, and I've mentioned this before, and I'm gonna mention it again. So Cha actually Cha is showing us his Scaly Lounge team.
This is a different variation of launch for the back line of Cha. He's prepared for
feather
the
though.
lunch team of Spam and Rice, because that is a mech that has double nutcrackers, and this backline from Spam and Rice is a reptile. We all know what happens when a mech and a reptile faces each other.
Yep, and that's already a huge disadvantage for Spam and Rice when worst comes to worst. But they are very aggressive here in round number 1,
Yep.
dealing all of their cards against each other. But the HP advantage of that front dusk will have to go to Spam and Rice. The card draws mattered.
Yep, that's right. But again, this is a mech. Speed-wise, he's the first to hit, and that backline reptile of Spam and Rice has the advantage against Aquas, against those who heals. But almost all of these cards are like a reptile and reptile cards, bug cards as well. So it won't deal as much damage as this mech to that reptile.
But this is actually quite a good draw for Chat. He doesn't have to use one energy just to eliminate
Look at
Spam
those
and Rice's Dusk in front. And yeah, the cattail had to go through, He just needed to make sure that life of the Dusk will end. But moving on to round number 4, this is already a 2 versus 2 situation.
Yep, that's right. Cattail from Cha, a cattail plus the Goda from Cha. I mean, that was Spam and Rice at first, but right now Spam and Rice wants to kill this Dusk as early as possible. He has those energies, he has those Carabs, but will he be prepared for the 1v1 situation? We'll know later on. That's
173.
173.
Yeah.
Enough for him to kill the mid line of the Spam and Rise, of course, and this attack will also be enough. But look at that, Cha has a lot of cards right now compared to Spam and Rise.
But does the card really matter if you don't really have much energy? Because Cha here is only able to use 2 damage cards and 2 heroic rewards. Spam and Rise, though, has the disadvantage here because he was only able to use two scaly lounges. But the good thing about that is he has the Luna Absorb.
It's enough. This is just 306 HP, and that is a 173 damage. And will we have a draw here? No, it was not enough for the Reptile to even deliver that mech to last stand and Cha with the 1-0 lead.
Guys, that was actually quite a play coming from Cha using a lounge team. It doesn't have to be like a triple scaling lounge, but the chain will still be activated even if it's like a feather lunge. So that was actually a good team. Using the mech with a feathered lounge and 2 dusks with their own scaly lounges. Spam and Rise there was caught off guard. He wasn't able to predict that that could be possible, and he was hoping for a shield up mechanic in game number 2, but that's not gonna happen because Cha was able to burst him down in that last round.
Alright, and both teams, both players here switching it up. Cha right now has the machine gun bird and this bug, the god bug as they refer to, or the immortal bug on the mid. Spam Rise on the other hand has a spiky wing, koi aqua on the back. This bug is really bothersome for the lunch team. We have seen this being used by Spam and Rise on the previous series, and of course both their plans are almost identical. It's just, I think, the eyes.
The eyes.
Yeah, it's just the eyes that are different.
Yeah, that's true. But I think they're like both plant parts, right?
Yep.
So they wanna go last, but Spam and Rice's plant has actually the speed advantage when it comes to like being last. But looking at their lineups further, when Cha doesn't really have a backdoor mechanic, so it will be easy for like Spam and Rice to just like use the koi when he's about to kill the bug and then go first against the bird.
Yep, that's right. What I want to see here actually is the speed of those bugs. If it is the same, that Kotaro bite won't be maximized for Spam and Rise. But right now, Cha trying to dish out 3 cards on Spam and Rise's plan, and he will deliver that to 125 HP, just enough for a possible no-turn.
Yeah, and finally, Spam and Rise was able to draw his piercing sound, and he's gonna go for the burst down here in round number 3 because he kept on saving all of his energy and all of his cards. So much for those cards in his aqua. His plant will have to take in a few damage here coming from Cha using that. Oh no!
I think Spam and Rise was expecting.
Yeah, it was no turn.
It might be an egg bomb play from the bird. We don't know yet because he already used 3 cards from the aqua, which is supposedly used for the midline bug. And right now, Cha is having to dish out this lot of damage and 202 damage. This Kotaro is not even enough to kill that plant, and Spam and Rise with only 2 energies, with only 1 Axie against Cha. He doesn't have, or he has a slim chance of winning this.
Yeah, Spam and Rise is actually experiencing the seriousness of Cha right now. Cha dealing a sticky goo with a grub surprise. Now Spam and Rise is gonna be unable to use his first card. This buzzing wind will not be activated, but this koi will suffice.
Oh, this is still good for Spam and Rise. This is just a tri-feather for Cha, and that bug will have the sticky goo plus the grub surprise. Spam and Rise will be the first one to attack. Cha doesn't have that much energy, and he wasn't able to draw that second tri-feather.
Yeah.
Supposedly, and right now, Spam and Rise is doing it. That is like a 1v3 situation at the back of that aqua that has the spiky wing, the koi, and now he's still the first one to attack the buzzing wind. Plus, of course, this Oranda, this Crimson Water. It is enough to even it out. Whew.
I'm in awe. That was a 1v3 coming from that aqua.
And he started from the 2 energy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that much energy to play with.
Yep. All that mattered is he was always managing the rotation of the cards in his aqua, making sure that the koi will always show up. That's all he did. That's all he did. And if you really think about it, if you're gonna review it from round number 1, he rarely used his aqua cards because, for one, his plant cards didn't really show up.
Yep.
Second, he just really needed to be patient. And even after some mishaps there, he was still able to manage to like kill off all of the Axies of Cha. But we mentioned it also earlier. All that matters is, even if it comes to a 1 versus 2 situation, he just needs to save up his coins, and that's exactly what he did.
Yep.
That's exactly what he showed us. So I'm guessing, I'm actually not guessing, just guessing, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of Spam and Rice fans are cheering right now.
And yes, we are back to a best of 3 series right now because
What?
1-1 is the
Oh,
score is already 1-1.
okay.
So we are back to best of 3 series between Spam and Rice and Cha. Of course, Cha won game number 1
Yeah.
because of his prediction of the lineup.
Yeah, I totally agree with you in that. So it's like this is already our limit. Yeah, it's like 0-0 for a best of 3 series, but the truth is it's still a best of 5 series.
Yep.
But who are you guys with for this game number 3?
Okay, we have Spam and Rice sporting a Dusk Reptile Plant. And let's look at the back line as soon as now because that is gonna be the situation later on for the late game. Here comes the egg bomb play because he knows that Spam and Rice only has 2
wow.
energies, but that Cerastes will hurt 139 damage, 80 HP left for the bird. But of course, Spam and Rice doesn't have any backdoor mechanic here. But I'm really curious about this mid reptile of him. This is, I think, the first time that we've seen him use it.
Yeah, this is actually the first time. That's a critical escape, and we all know how hard it is to penetrate through that Axie. Cha here. Good thing that the critical escape is not activated yet. Spam and Rice, though, he had to cast that numbing accretion against that plant. He wants to make sure that he won't be able to use a wooden stab nor a bug splat for the succeeding rounds. He's making sure that he cannot shield up so that he'll have the advantage when it comes to dealing damage.
And he's also making sure that the cattail slap won't be there because he will be using it is the bug that will attack from Cha, and this is again a 1v3 situation. Parang JP, what can happen here? Do you think Spam and Rice can still win?
This is actually a very tricky game already for Spam and Rice. It would take him a miracle to like go through all those 3 Axies. What happened here was Spam and Rice was expecting for Cha to skip in that round. That's why that's why he also like he just didn't really expect it. But here in round number 6, Cha knows that Spam and Rice is already back into a corner, dealing that piercing sound because he knows that Spam and Rice is saving a little energy. But wow, what a turn! It looks like Spam and Rice can still turn this thing around.
Let's see, because the machine gun bird is firing away those feathers, those eggs, and those feathers once again. That is a lot of damage, even though that those are all bird cards. And here comes our mosquito as well, dealing the critical. That
healing
is
back.
crucial for him. He healed for 118 HP there, but again, both of these Axies has the heal, and class-wise, that bug has the advantage.
Now, Cha, because he knows that the numbing accretion could be active in every round, he's always saving up his range cards. And now going for the burst down with a double gum surprise and a double twin needle. There was a critical hit. Spam and Rice has been defeated here in round number 3.
Wow, well, we are seeing a seesaw battle here between Spam and Rice and Cha. A lot of Axies are, being shown right now. New Axies, new breed of Axies, or new counters to each other, because I'm pretty sure that they have scouted their opponent's inventory already. And right now, wow.
Actually, what's the sad thing about that game was Spam and Rice wasn't able to utilize his reptile much.
Yep.
He didn't when it died, because it died, right? He didn't use the cards in his reptile because he thought that Cha will skip.
Yep.
That's what he thought, because Cha only had 2 energy, and you don't really want to attack when you only have 2 energy because you wanna be more efficient when dealing with this kind of battle. That's why he didn't expect that burst down. He didn't expect that burst down, that critical escape. We didn't even get to see it play, unfortunately. But Spam and Rice, he still managed to like turn the game into a close fight. But unfortunately, Cha really had the upper hand along the way as the game progressed.
Yep. Let us know your thoughts there on the comment section. Would you like to have a game 5, or do you think Chow will be able to close this one out?
I would like
on
to have a
game
game
number 4. I would love to have one too, but of course it doesn't. This decision doesn't belong to us. But of course, Spam and Rice, we know that he can make it happen. Whoever wins this one, we are sure that he is deserving for the chance to have the grand finals, or I mean, step by step, the chance to fight Lunatic on the lower bracket semis.
Yep. And guys, I just remembered it was also Tia Paul and I who casted for Spam and Rice's game. Was it a game number 4 or game number 5 when he went up against John CV?
Game number 4.
Game number 4 because it had like a draw. And if this game has a draw, there's gonna be a game number 6.
Yep. But let's talk about the lineup here, Ryan JP. If Chad doesn't change his lineup, I think Spam and Rice can go for even the basic BMP lineup. A BMP that, a bird that can go for the backdoor against the machine gun bird, and then the mech that can dish out the damage on the front line and the mid line as well, because Bugs and Beast have the same have the same types, have the same classes.
Well, that's actually
right
a good point.
now, Spam and Rice goes back to the lunch team with the Aqua at the back, and Cha with a good read once again. Look at this, a Dusk, a double plant. How will Spam and Rice be able to penetrate through all these tanky Axies of Cha?
And Cha, like I said, he always changes his lineup. For me, Cha is like the fashionista. Fashionista of this tournament. Because he likes changing his lineup in every game.
That's right.
I mean, he's one of those people that, like, when you become close to him, it doesn't like repeating his outfits, and that's him when it comes to Axies. But here, moving on to round number 1, both of them exhausting all of their energies and damage cards.
A very, very aggressive round 1 for both sides here. The Sandals and the Cactus is about to be the follow-up for Cha. Round 2 can be a passive one, or of course, they can both kill those front lines.
Look at the HPs of these two Dusks. They don't. There's really not a significant difference. But the next draw of cards will really matter here. And what we are guessing is Spam and Rice will continue to save up all his cards in his Aqua. He's very thankful that his cards show up in the middle and in the front, so that he wouldn't have to skip.
Yep, that's right. And right now, desperation play from Cha. He wants to kill that Dusk with the Mosquito, but unfortunately, there was a no-turn for the Dusk of Cha. Right now, Spam and Rice has the advantage, but a lot can still happen. Those cards, or 1v1 situation, Spam and Rice doesn't have that Scarab in order for him to counter Cha's backline. And as we can see, he has the Leak. The Oranda will be disabled, but a good thing is he still has the Crimson Water plus the Koi.
Yeah, and Cha will have to hope for some draw cards in his middle Axie, which actually he got, but this is going to be a lot of damage coming from Spam and Rice too.
That's a good draw.
Actually, it is. He will be able to like deal a huge amount of damage against Spam and Rice's front Axie here. Just enough though to put it into a last stand, not to end its life.
And the cards of Spam and Rice on the mid, on the back are still intact. But the question is, no draws for the front line. That is a really good draw so far for Spam and Rice. Double Sandals plus the Cattail. Right here, 95 HP left. No energies will be destroyed. And that is just 145 damage. 381 HP left for the midline Dusk of Spam and Rice.
Cha will have to hope for a lot of shield here.
But he has the Buzzing Wind.
Yeah, I'm glad that you pointed that out. Spam and Rice has the Buzzing Wind. His option is to skip. But here in round number 5, he wouldn't skip. He will try to just get more cards so that the rotation for his back Aqua will go faster.
Okay, this is
that was an energy burn.
Looking good so far for Spam and Rice. We might be seeing a game 5, but still, this is a headache. This plan of Cha is gonna be a headache for Spam and Rice. But good thing is this is a 2v1 situation. He has the Buzzing Wind. He has those Bug Splats, those Godas as well. But right now, Cha is not conserving energy. He wants to kill this Dusk as soon as possible. But Spam and Rise is dealing a lot of damage to that plant already.
Ooh, and it can heal back. So he just used 3 damage cards here to go against the mid Dusk of Spam and Rise. But it's still a 2 versus 1 situation. Spam and Rise can ultimately skip it out to just deal a huge amount of damage. But he won't do that because he wants to make sure that his Oranda can be used on the later rounds.
And speed is the name of the game for Spam and Rise here because those 2 axes that he has is most definitely faster than this plant of Cha because this is a pure plant plus aside from the mosquito mouth of this one. So most likely Spam and Rise will be able to utilize to maximize those cards from the dust before it dies, and Cha is having a hard time dealing out with this Dusk, and Spam and Rise of course will just keep on dishing out those cards from the Dusk, reserve the cards from the Aqua, and be ready for the 1v1.
Now the question is, are these 3 cards enough to end the life of Spam and Rise's Dusk here? Actually, it is. Now Spam and Rise is no, he's not gonna skip. But he also knows that Cha will not use the leak.
Yep, but the double mosquito will be here. Spam and Rise only has 2 energies. It's not enough to kill that one. He will have to rely on the Blood Moon Curse. Will this be a round 13 win for Spam and Rise? Or no, both of them doesn't have those cards anymore, so we don't know yet who will win. Double Crimson Water. Oh, that hurts. 32 HP. Chad needs to kill this one. A critical should happen, but no, we don't have any criticals. It's a draw.
It's a draw.
Once again, Spam and Rise, the only guy, the only player that can have a draw here, not just once but twice in just one season, in just one tournament.
It was really funny. We were foreshadowing what's about to come because the game started. We were talking about draws, right? And then this game happened to be a draw.
Wow. Now we have a maximum of 6 games.
Honestly, I could sense the panic from Spam and Rice there, but it was also a good tactic for CH4 to control the game into a draw. He really did. He wanted that game to be a draw. He bided himself time so that there'll be a game number 6. I mean, it's gonna be more chances for him to win.
But we're not sure yet of a game 6 because the score right now is 2-1 in favor of Cha. If Cha wins this one, that's just 5 games that we have witnessed.
Yeah.
But of course, wow, we already seeing a grand finals matchup as soon as now.
Can you guys still breathe? I mean, I'm curious if our viewers here on Twitch are still able to breathe because
yeah, how many viewers do we have here on Twitch right now? Wow, 75 viewers. Guys, if you haven't shared our stream yet, we do have one on YouTube. We have one on Twitch as well. If you are interested in the Filipino broadcast, we have one on Facebook. So go ahead, guys, share our stream right now because this is already day number 7, series number 4 for this day. This is as hot as it can be.
I honestly just want to take off my blazer right now because that was really an intense match, and I would but you know, guys, I would like to share my feelings with you. I mean, how I feel about that match. It was such a nail bite. It was such a nail biter. But we would like to shout you out: Mariposa 20, Control 07, Paki, Fyro, Deathling Kitty, Pave, TW, and Ungwa Chopistola. Oh, there it is. It's game number 4.
Game number 4 indeed for us. And Spam and Rise porting the double backdoor lineup here. It actually looks good on paper because that bug doesn't have a chance to leave until the late game because most definitely Spam and Rise will go for the backdoor play as soon as he can. And he has that, look at the head, or look at the horn of that midline Aqua. It is a clam
It's
slash.
a shell jab, yeah.
Yep, a shell jab, a clam slash.
Oh yeah, a clam slash, yeah.
Yep, it will give you additional damage to a bug, and that is a backline bug for Cha.
Yeah, and aside from that, it can also give you like 40 shield. This is what we love about that Clam Slash. But what matters is if Spam and Rice is able to play it right, Cha here in round number 1 will have to get one of his energies stolen. And Spam and Rice has the energy advantage, actually a lot of energy advantage, because not only did he steal one energy, he was also able to gain one because of the disguise.
And I love this front line from Spam and Rise. It's not the usual that we see for the whole tournament, the Dusk or the plan that has the piercing sound, the sandals, the cattail. This one is a different one. It has the gas unleash, the pumpkin, the disguise, the series, the vegetal bite, in order for him to control
No gas
the
unleash for
early
him.
game aggression of Cha. And Cha is like risking it right now. This can be a round 2 Gus Unleash from Spammers, but unfortunately, he doesn't have it.
He wasn't
yet.
able to draw it. And Cha just cost Spam and Rice a no turn. He wanted to do what he did in round number 1, but he's not going to be able to. But that's fine, because the last 2 Axies that he has the speed advantage and is able to deal a huge amount of damage. And this is what we were talking about. That's enough to like end the life, like end it, not put it into a last stand. Spam and Rice will just keep on dealing damage here.
No.
Cha was not able to use the sticky goo, but that's actually good news for him because Spam and Rice went through the front.
Wow, what a play, what a strategy from Spam and Rice. Even if he has those 2 backdoor plays, he didn't commit any backdoor cards here. That is as efficient as he can be. It's a mech versus a bug. The damage here is real for Spam and Rice, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to draw those sinister strikes yet. But of course, this is both classes, or they are of both the same classes.
He's gonna
and
heal
Cha
back.
has the heals, has the mosquito, 2 mosquitoes,
Oh
and he now has the advantage HP wise, but energy wise, look at that, 0 energies left for
Now,
Cha.
look at this. Spam and Rice has the 4-card combo, a Sinister Strike.
Okay.
He's using the Sneaky Ray to get off from that stun. And this is already enough to put Cha into a last stand, guys. We're gonna have a game number.
Is it a draw? Is it a
It's a draw again! It's a draw again! Just when we thought that Spam and Rice got this game under control, Cha is buying time again and controls that game, putting it into the second draw of this match. No points for both of them again. Our standing will still be 1 point for Spam and Rice and 2 points for Cha. How many draws do you want to show out? Show us, guys. Show us.
Just one, when we thought that Spam and Rice and Cha will have a maximum of 6 games, now we have a maximum of
A
7
potential
games.
maximum of 7 games, actually.
But of course,
Isn't
again,
this the finals?
Spam and Rice needs to win it first, of course.
Yeah.
But Cha is really relentless. The draws, the plays from both of these guys. Wow.
It's official. I'm taking off my blazer. no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Mine too.
Yeah, because these matches are just so intense. It feels like we're already in the finals. What more if we're already in the finals?
Yep.
I love the fighting spirit of these 2 players. None of them wants to lose because there's a difference when you like want to win and if you don't want to lose. And in that case, if you're controlling the game into a draw, you really don't want to lose. And we get that. We get that, guys.
And we don't want you to wait no more. And Spam and Rice, I think, has the advantage right now because he has the Kotaro. I mean, this was the bug that he used in order for him to deal with those lunge teams. And Cha is sporting a lunge team right now. Those Kotaro buys, the dull grips, it will hurt like hell for Cha. And the Kotaro buys, of course, he will be able to maximize the use of that because both these 2 dusks in front are faster than the bug.
Yeah, but Cha will have to suffer a loss here because one of his energies just got destroyed. But not only that, look at the HP of his Dusk. Is actually somewhere about to die. But Cha actually here, since he has 2 energy, he's gonna have 4 next round, and he will be able to deal a huge amount of damage. Shielding up
Oh, no.
in his front.
It's a no-turn.
It's gonna be a no turn.
It's a no turn for the Dust. A good read from Spam and Rice, and that was a risk Cha was willing to take on front because he was able to draw 2 cards on that one. Right now, a pretty healthy tank plant from Spam and Rise is still alive.
Yeah, Spam and Rise is basically telling him, I will not give you a chance to attack my plant at all. And Cha here will have to answer that back by killing off the front. The front Axie of Spam and Rise, and Spam and Rise still has the upper hand here, causing a lot of damage, a lot of pain to the mid Axie of Cha.
Okay, Spam and Rise didn't commit any cards on the midline bug. He wants to have a no-turn for this one, and he
Another
will be able
no-turn.
to do so. Cha, on the other hand, has wants the revenge kill on the midline. Is this gonna be enough though? 41-41, it is not enough to kill that bug, and he has a lot of cards there.
He
can
also has
shield
a
it up,
Scarab.
I think. He can, oh no, he didn't.
He didn't use the Scarab.
Uh-huh.
Spam and Rise just wanted to use 3 of his cards to like basically end Cha, but it's not gonna be able to. Cha will be able to heal
3
back.
energies left. Okay,
Spam
we
and
have
Rise.
ourselves a game 7 later on. 2-2 is the way for Spam and Rise and Cha. And we don't know yet if we are gonna have a game 8, because it is like we do have a high chance of having a draw if it is Spam and Rise that is fighting.
I am just really in awe about these two players. Things are really intense here in the lower bracket round number 5. Nobody wants to give up their slot for the semifinals here in the lower bracket. And about that match, Spam and Rice just really take it to a bomb. And Cha must have been tired of all those draws. He just surrendered, right?
And wow, right now Cha, of course, Spam and Rice is giving him a run for his money. Cha, on the other hand, as I can recall earlier, he used to play on the lower. He used to play on underground tournaments. Right?
Yeah, he
And
mentioned
this
that.
is the lower bracket.
Underground.
And underground lower bracket, you see it.
Yeah, he loves like exploring the sea. but about so much for this match, guys. Let us know your thoughts there in the comment section. We are reading the comments here in Twitch. Fire just said, finally a winner, lol, 2 draws, crazy. Indeed, that was just really intense. Mariposa 20 is also saying this is just a fire. yeah.
Spam and Rise is the only player that had a draw right now, and he didn't have just one. He already had 3.
3? Yeah, a
3
total of
draws.
3. Yeah,
A
because
total of 3.
because he also had one draw during the round 1 against John
Ron
Stevie.
Stevie, yes.
Yeah. But here's game number 5 or game number 7.
Okay, let's go! Spam and Rise with the AAP or AAD, of course. And right now, as I can see, Spam and Rise has the advantage lineup-wise, because that Koi, that God Aqua, has the potential to have like a 2v1 situation against this bug and this bird. Right now, Cha, what would be the strategy?
Actually, these were the teams they used in game number 1, where Spam and Rice turned the game into like a 3v1 situation, and it actually just mirrors what's happening in that game. Cha destroying 2 energies in there for Spam and Rice. Guys, mind you, this is already a do or die match for both of them, so none of these players really want to give it away. They are using the team that they're most comfortable with, and Spam and Rice, and knowing that Cha has this kind of lineup and he always switches from one team to another, this is actually his signature game wherein he turned the game into a 3 versus 1 situation, right?
Yep.
So that can just happen again. But Cha will have to tweak a little about his moves.
Okay, Cha goes for the egg bomb play here. Is he expecting an attack from Spam and Rise? We don't know yet, but Arco is here. The tail slap as well. He will be able to go faster than the bird on the second round, so no egg bomb plays whatsoever for Cha.
Yeah, and Spam and Rice here, it's already a 3 versus 2 situation for him. He just needs to be patient, just like what he did earlier, wherein it's just his coins that mattered. It was his key card, and it's still his key card for this game. Now that it's already a 3 versus 1 situation, Spam and Rice has the energy advantage. Cha only has 2.
Okay, Cha spent 2 energies on the front line. Is that a good decision though? Because Spam and Rise only committed 4 cards, and Cha right now will be able to dish out damage to the midline. That is value for the frontline clan.
Now Cha has the egg bomb, and he didn't use it though.
Okay.
He knows that Spam and Rise only has like a little energy, so it would be such a waste if like he used it in this round.
Yep.
But Cha will still not use it. Here in this round, he just wants to shield up on his bug, which
That's
is actually
lot
a
of
good
shield.
move.
That is a lot of shield, and Spam and Rise miscalculated it because that is a 220 shield for the midline bug of Cha, and right now this is an almost dead midline, and Spam and Rise will not opt to go to
It's dead.
have cards on that one because he knows that it's gonna be a no turn against the bird. Right now, Spam and Rise is keeping up the coins, but right now those cards are not on Spam and Rise's hand.
Yep, actually, Spam and Rice here needs to pray
no.
because
Oh,
his
no.
coins are nowhere to be found. We mentioned
He
it
needs
earlier.
to skip. That's a good skip for
That was
Spam
a
and Rise
good
right now.
skip.
Cha was expecting a burst down from Spam and Rise, and it is 3 attacks from the bird. Is this it? Double Piece Treaty is coming in. The Risky Feather as well. What is gonna happen here? It is a win for Cha, and Spam and Rise will be out of this tournament.
A moment of silence. A moment of silence, please. A moment of silence, please. There, Cha just moved on to our semifinals, and as we watch this instant replay, look at here at round number 6, Spam and Rice already lost all of his cards, and in this case, every round is already a prayer for him because all of these damages from CH4 will just keep on coming. And look at all those cards of Cha in his bird. That's a machine gun burn. Bird, it can just like deal a huge amount of damage in every round, and this is what he is planning. He just wants to save up energy and go for the burst down here in round number 8, and this is the exact round where he was able to do it, where he was able to burst the last Axie of Spam and Rice down, and where he was able to move on to the next round, the lower bracket semifinals. Actually, the story of that game is not only that game. Because it's a whole match kind of a story wherein Cha, there were a lot of games where he was at a disadvantage, but we cannot factor out the story of the draws. Those were plot twists. Cha was controlling the game, turning them into draws because he knew that if he's able to turn the game into a draw, no point will be given to both of them. And that gives him another game, another chance to win. And that was kind of a game control coming from Cha. We always mention this, guys. This Axie Pro Tournament, your match doesn't really start during the match proper. It starts when all the Ronin addresses were given to you. It starts on your research. It starts on your prediction. It starts on your anxious, sleepless nights. And that's probably and that's actually what Cha has showcased to us. His experience, his predictions, his game control. Actually, the match control. It was the match control, not really the just the game control. It was the match control.
And Cha wouldn't be on this organization next play if he doesn't have those next level plays, right? And of course, congratulations to Cha for securing 5th and 6th finish. He will be advancing, and he will be facing Lunatic later on. But of course, Spam and Rice will be bowing down of this tournament, securing 5 AXS for him. Not really a bad run though, because I think it was like round 1 or round 2. Here we go. Okay, so Spam and Rise is out. We have Cha versus Lunatic on the semis of the lower bracket, and whoever wins this one will be facing the loser of our winners bracket, of course. And the winners bracket is about to be up later on our 5th series onwards. But of course, guys, this United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented with TM.
The nation's
leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mga pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, guys, we would also like to extend our thanks and gratitude to our major sponsors, because this tournament would not be possible as well without them. So huge shout outs to Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Board Punks of Society just shipped in one of their NFTs. That is BPOS number 218. That will be given to the champion of this UGG Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, which we will find out tomorrow tomorrow in a best of 7 series. Please do not miss that match. That's gonna be intense. And who are our finalists gonna be? We're gonna find out too. Find out that too tomorrow.
Yep, and of course, aside from Board Punks of Society, we have a BitKip for Kips activity. Download BitKip now and be one of the lucky 30 winners of $50 worth of USDT. That is 2,600 pesos worth of USDT. All you need to do is download the BitKip wallet app and wait for UGG to post, of course, and then you need to comment on that one, and that's it. You already have an entry. We have already selected winners yesterday and the other day, and this is gonna go through until April 3.
And that's just until tomorrow. So don't miss this chance. Download the BitKeep wallet now and be one of the lucky 30 winners of a $50 USDT. But anyway, guys, we also have more to give you. UGG is also handing out scholarships and sweatshirts.
There you go. Visit unitedgamers.gg for more info on how to join our scholarship giveaway and the sweatshirt giveaway as well. If you want, or if you are checking Facebook, you can check United Gamers Facebook page as well. It is currently a pinned post on their page.
And guys, you can also check out the Twitter handle of UGG, that is at UGG Network. You will always be updated with our events. And if you're curious if there's going to be a season 3, you need to check out our official website and you need to follow at UGG Network in Twitter.
And what you need to do right now is breathe, because we have been, or 4 series has been done for this day number 7, but we still have more for you guys, so stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
Explosive matches happened earlier, but that's only the first half of this day in this United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. I am Patting JP, and together with me is the one and only
Archer Perez with Spike, and yeah, we have seen amazing games. We just talked about best of fives, but the previous game we went to best of 7 for some reason. Amazing stuff with the draws and amazing stuff heading over to the following rounds for Cha. We all know that Zelia has been defeated by Cha, one of the fan favorites. Spam and Rice, one of the most hunted players all throughout our tournament and one of the fan favorites as well, also fell in the hands of Cha.
Yes, actually,
my
during
God.
those two matches, we can just sense the respect of Cha
Yeah.
from those two players, namely Hazalia and Spam and Rice. The preparedness he had. But one of the things that I loved most about the previous match is
Yeah.
how Cha was able to control not only the games, but the match itself.
Yeah.
How he was able to control those games, turn them into a draw, just enough to buy him time because he knew
course.
that he's about to lose. And the only way he can get another game to reset the points is for him to get a draw.
Yeah, and having those draws is just gonna be amazing to see if we're gonna be seeing it again here on Axionic and Ryuev on this series. Again, it's gonna be a best of 5, and of course, our tournament would not be possible without our co-presenter, and our co-presenter is TM. And
TM is actually the nation's leader in
Yes.
affordable telecommunication. So sa mahang pina-easy moments,
TM is the key. And of course, our tournament would not be happening right now without our major sponsors. Huge thanks to Board Punks of Society and BitKeep.
Yep, Board Punks of Society just chipped in one of their NFTs, and that is BPOS number 218. We are about to see that guy, that dark guy with the Mario cap, just wearing all red. Oh no, he's wearing black. That's like an Archer Paris
What?
Archer Paris hoodie.
And yeah, of course, that's gonna be amazing to see. And we are gonna be also giving away in BitKeep. You just need to download BitKeep, and there's gonna be 30 lucky winners of winning $50 USDT. They're gonna be giving away a total of 78,000 pesos worth of prizes. All you have to do is just wait for the post for from UGG about this BitKeep giveaway and put in your BitKeep wallet in the comments. And yeah, we're gonna be picking lucky 30 winners of
Yeah.
50 USDT.
Be one of those lucky 30 winners, and that event will only last until tomorrow. So don't miss this chance. Download the BitKeep wallet now. But wait, there's more. UGG is also giving away scholarships and dun, 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 the magical sweatshirt here from UGG brought to us. And if you want to get your hands on those sweatshirts, all you need to do is go to the official website of United Gamers. That is unitedgamers.gg, or you can also check out the Twitter handle of United Gamers, that is at UGG Network, so that you will be updated in all of UGG's events. So what are you waiting for? Join the event.
Alright, and of course, this tournament is not just for fun. They are fighting all out for AXS, as we have 180 AXS total prize pool. We're gonna be running it down from 7 to 8. That's gonna be 5 AXS, 5th to 6. That's gonna be 10, 4th, 15, 3rd, 25, 2nd, 40, and the first placer, the champion, will be taking home 70 AXS alongside the NFT of BPOS. Oh my god.
Yes, those are really huge prizes, huge amounts that we've been hearing from Archer. And of course, guys, Axionic and Ryuev. This is the first match of today that's gonna be in the upper bracket. These are the top 4 of the upper bracket. And so happen that it's gonna be Axionic and Ryuev for the first match. And later on, it's gonna be Shroom and Endar.
YGG!
Well, they are actually representing 4 different guilds. That's what's interesting about the top 4 of the upper bracket. Yeah.
And it's gonna be Axionic from Buyos GG and Chosen Ones for Ryuev. What's amazing is Axionic right now is still undefeated. 6-0 run until the top 4 slots here in the upper brackets. No one has given him an L. But will this be the first L that he'll be receiving in the side and by the hands of Ryuev of the Chosen Ones?
Yeah, looks like Axionic is just really here to win, and we are finally see an extension of his bio. Aside from him, he thinks that he can't really name a specific person who he thinks can win the championship, because, you know, it's anyone's ball game, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with you on that. And all the competitors who reach this far is capable of winning the trophy. Yeah, and you are actually one of those people who went this far.
Yeah, of course. And it's not gonna be like an easy stroll in the park. And congratulations for reaching this far. And good luck in reaching the championship if that's gonna be the fate of Axionic. But yeah, we also asked, how is your experience so far in the tournament? As he said, so far my experience in this tournament can be simply described with a single word: nerve-wracking. At first, it was really no big deal for me. I was just a beginner player, and this was my first tournament ever to join in. I don't even know what UGG was. I never expected to reach this far, to be honest. I faced a lot of leaderboard players in the journey, and so far it has taught me a lot of things. Oh, my first tournament, undefeated. What a run.
6-0, right? But now he's about to share some interesting facts about himself. So he's only a 2K MMR player. Never
Wow.
been able to touch the leaderboards. And at first, when I
Wow.
wanted to be a scholar, I never thought of playing in tournaments until now. You know what? I actually went to his Twitter account, and he said that he never thinks about leaving BPOS.gg because he's receiving a huge amount of support from his guildmates. Just putting all of the Axies in his account, just giving him all the moral support he needs. Axionic, you got this.
Yeah, definitely. And he's gonna be another fearsome competitor, especially to Ryuev. Now, let's get to know Ryuev in this line of questioning in the side of who do you think can win the championship aside from yourself. So, as he said, aside from me, I want Shroom from the Chosen Ones to get that championship if I'm not lucky enough to get there. But at least one of my guildmates will represent. That's unity right there from the Chosen Ones. If I'm not gonna be the champion, I want my guildmate to be the champion.
Yeah, of course. It's like a team play for them. And his experience so far in the tournament, honestly, he's not pressured and nervous lately. I'm not used to this kind of big tournament. And he's also feeling proud of himself. Yeah, that's
course.
what's important, that he managed to get here. And it's already it's been a long journey, to be honest, that going through the qualifiers and everything, the round robins and rounds 1, 2, 3 in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
That's actually huge already.
And now he also asked what's interesting facts about him that is not known by the many. It's literally him not finishing his energies in Axie. That's why I'm here, I guess. He's not finishing his energy, but look where he is right now at the top 4 with the big guns. So, will this be the case? There's gonna be 2 Chosen Ones in the top 4 slots. Will they fight each other later on in the future, or will one of them or both of them fall in the top 4? But yeah, Axionic still undefeated, a huge threat to everyone as he has the momentum and skill to go up there. And what's surprising is he is a 2K MMR player.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my God.
yeah. I'm good that you pointed that out again, because you know, here in Axie, it's a different thing when you go to the arena and when you go to tournaments.
Of course.
Because in tournaments, you are able to scout the lineups of your opponents, right?
Yep.
And in the arena, you're just surprised. Oh, okay. In this bracket, there are a lot of these kinds of lineup, and you can't just
Elo
really predict.
metas.
Yeah, that's exactly the term. But we will have to move on to game number 1 of the match of Ryuev and Axionic. Look what we have here. Axionic is actually using a jumping poison kind of lineup, and Ryuev is using one of his signature lineups, the plant, Shrimpinator, Aqua, and the Dusk. So the Ryuev only has one like backdoor mechanic, and Axionic has 2 jumping mechanics. And what really matters here is the poison stacks will be budgeted accordingly, like to distribute it evenly to those 3 Axies.
What's interesting here is Axionic would be having a hard time on the back lane. Why? He could go back and not really deal so much damage with the surprise invasion, as that is a plant at the back lane. And what's amazing is he could somewhat deal damage and put poison, but the thing is he could literally remove the poison with the Bidens and just heal up with the Mosquito. Now going forward in the mid lane to back lane of Axionic, Ryuev can go to the back, handle it quickly as he is faster than the back lane backdoor with the smart shot. But the thing is, it's just gonna be perfectly set up for Ryuev to go to the back instead of go usually the smart shot in the mid. But here we go, round number 1. There's gonna be a Crimson. The armor would not be destroyed, but here comes the follow-up. Double Sandals goes through, and with a critical 208, that Pumpkin would not be sustaining much shields. You're now on red, and no energy would be stolen with the Sirius.
Axionic actually failed to get 1 energy from Ryuev there, and he didn't use the Gas Unleash because he was expecting Ryuev to like save up cards. But now here in round number 2, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be like a kind of mind game play, because he has the option to use the Gas Unleash, and he will. And he will take in some damage from the wooden stab, but not enough to like defeat this plant.
Now, with the 2 stacks and plant still living, he needs to save up energy and go jump at the back right now. As you can see, Axionic has the smart shot, double juggling, and the chomp, which is good as well, as the poison would tick in the front and the mid. He really needs to jump right now because it's the opening, as Ryuev only has 2 energy, and that's gonna be the case. He's gonna be jumping right now. He's gonna be disabling the cheat and jump on the next following round, which is really good and advantageous for Axionic right now.
Actually, here, that was actually a good move because Axionic's win condition is if he is able to turn this game into a 2 versus 1 situation in favor of him. Because that plant against that dusk,
lane.
that backline dusk, that's gonna be very tricky for Axionic. So he is rushing all the damages. He is rushing the death of the 2 Axies of Ruev so that he'll be able to build that momentum. And as it will progress, it's supposed to progress until the end of the game.
And here we go in round number 4, dodging the stun with the shrimp and finishing the plant with the clam slash. And here we go with the energy destroy Goda, removing 1, and that's gonna be a double grass snake on the front lane. That's gonna be 4, knowing full well that mid's gonna go down soon. Might as well handle the front lane with poison so he could really focus on the back lane and work his way later on the front. So as you can see, there's gonna be 3 energy coming in from both sides. The shrimp is now online as well. He needs to get the shrimp. Why? He needs to get full value before it goes down. And as you can see, our Axionic with the back lane is still not being used utility because of that surprise invasion would not be so effective on that plant. So literally, this is somewhat a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, and Axionic, actually, we're just waiting for his card draws, and he is actually hoping that his cards will go to the reptile.
God.
But what a bad draw! But that's a good thing actually for Axionic because he's able to like kill off the mid aqua of Ruev. He will just need to go to the front, do that front dusk, so that he'll be able to do that 2 versus 1 situation for the late game.
Now, the plant would be going last. He could literally just use Cleanse Scent first so he can dodge a possible stun. But there's gonna be no smart shot yet. And I bet he's gonna be using that reptile on the front. Now, what's amazing is if he goes to the back and lands a leak disable, that's gonna be him not being able to use the juggling and that smart shot plus that grass snake. So, if he does go to the back and gets hit with the leak, he's gonna be ending up again 1v2 situation with that reptile. Both skip. Here we go with the double grass snake. He knows full well of the possible threat of the leak, so he's not going at the back anytime soon. That's gonna be a double poison add-on on the 4. That's gonna be 6. That's gonna be a finish with the double surprise invasion and a bone sail. And here comes Ryuev, still fighting on, slaps 1 more hit with the cattail, adds on 1 more damage, and just for the shields is the bone sail. Here comes the mosquito, double cactus. Is that gonna be enough? No, it won't. 2 HP is left on the mid lane of Axionic.
Yeah, Axionic is still alive for his reptile, but he's gonna be skipping because he knows that there's a risk of a no turn. But the good thing about this is Axionic has the first move advantage. He's gonna use the Venom Spray, double juggling balls. What a play coming from Axionic, but the question is, will he be able to defeat Ruev in this round?
I think it's not gonna be a win here for Axionic, as that's gonna be a leak activated. Now, he can only use Chomp in this matchup. And that's gonna be brutal because you cannot proc Chomp with just 2 cards. Here comes a mosquito, double cactus, and a leak for the finish. Ryuev will be getting game number 1.
Story has been told. Actually, even before the game started, Archer was already pointing out the strength of that plant against the lineup, against that jumping poison lineup. And of course, that plant really prevailed, giving the point to Ruev for that game number 1. But we still have like a maximum of 4 games probably. Well, we don't know because there's also a possibility of the draws. But we will need to see adjustments coming from Axionic for this. And he already has a loss.
Actually, oh my god! You are correct. That's gonna be Ryuev handing Axionic his first L. He is not undefeated
Yeah.
anymore. But yeah, at the
He's
very
tainted.
he is now tainted, tarnished. But yeah, knowing full well at the very start of the game, it was a huge mismatch in the back lanes, and it was the ending. Again, if you're thinking if he could just toothless bite and only chip away in the back lane, but the thing is, he could literally just heal it back up with the mosquito. It's just him wasting cards, possible defend after the front lane plant, and the HP of the plant would just go up. So it was a huge hard counter and good study by Ryuev against Axionic.
Actually, we really sense in that match, if you're gonna watch it again, you can really sense that Axionic was literally allergic to that plant.
Yeah.
He kept on pushing through the fronts. He never went through the back. He's just really afraid of, of losing. He's just really afraid of all of his moves.
The leak.
Yeah, that all of his moves will go in vain.
Yeah.
It was really a trap. It
Yeah.
was really a trap for Axionic in there. That's why he really needs to adjust his lineup. But the question is, will Ryuev also adjust? Will he be 2 steps ahead of Axionic for any kinds of lineup change?
Yeah, but yeah, knowing full well of the both players, they're literally just very, very tactical and knowledgeable about the lineups. I guess now, Axionic has the element of surprise. Ryuev can literally just sit on the winning team right now, but for me, it's the best move to possible change again, as knowing you're just gonna be finding a counter on that lineup. So, knowing that Ryuev has a huge, very, very strong Shrimpinator and that backlane plant, I'm really seeing a possible bird to handle that Aqua and have a huge damager like a toothless mech as well.
Toothless mech. Yeah, a double backdoor.
Yeah, a double backdoor is in notion and need for this possible counter if Ryuev still decides to keep that lineup.
Because if he's gonna use like a double backdoor against that lineup, he can literally use one round and just kill off the plant, just
Yeah.
literally bully it until
Yeah.
it doesn't gain any advantage
Yeah.
over you.
And what's amazing is having a backdoor mech on that setup, he can literally heal, but the damage would just be too much for him to heal back up. So it's gonna be him wasting energy trying to sustain the backlane plant. So, and you can literally just focus on the mid again on the shrimp threat with the bird, because again the birds would be continuously faster on that Aqua. So he's gonna be second guessing if whether he should jump or not.
Yeah,
So,
that would be interesting.
so let's see if that's gonna be the case on both. But yeah, either way, even though he gets the double backdoor, it could go either way depending on how they maximize the lineups. And again, no matter how countered you are, it's still not impossible. We've seen huge counter plays despite being countered in terms of lineup, they can still get the win. So it's really about mastery and skill of the player.
Yeah, I'm actually curious, and I would like to see a kind of game wherein you will have to like be very, very anxious to the maximum level.
Yeah.
Because you don't know whether you have to go to the front or to the back. That would be an interesting team, or like exotic teams to watch. That every Axie just has the ability to go to the front or to the middle or to the back. That would be hard to predict, and it can open a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, and having that a lot of options gives you unpredictability. So your opponents cannot really predict if you're gonna go to the back, go to the front. So it's gonna be really advantageous if you do have that certain lineup against your opponent. So right now, to everyone who is waiting, welcome again to our English broadcast. We're live on Twitch and also on YouTube, and the Filipino broadcast would be on Facebook. So right now, we're just waiting for the players to finalize the teams that they're going to be picking in this game number 2. Very crucial, as despite we're having game number until game number 5, best of 5 series, it's really crucial to have a win on the side of Axionic, because if Ryuev wins this one, it's going to be 2-0 and it's going to be huge pressure. And here we go, game number 2 is underway.
Now seeing their lineups, both of them actually changed. Ryuev had tweaked his lineup a little, changing that Shrimpinator into a hybrid Aqua, the one with an acrobatic and the Scarab Curse, so that he has a range card. And Axionic, on the other hand, is using the AAP. This looks like a little like Spam and Rise's Aqua, right? The one with the buzzing wind. That is actually able to deal a huge amount of damage. The question is, when worst comes to worst, will this Aqua have an advantage over the plant?
I think here's some analyzation here on Ryuev's backlane. For him to lose, Axionic needs to have a 2-on-1 situation. Now, Axionic, if he lands a huge kill on the front lane Dusk and open up the mid lane Aqua, it's gonna be very favorable for Axionic. But if Ryuev turns the table and destroys the plant quickly, it's gonna be real in danger for the Aqua as we have the Cactus threat. So, for me, whoever takes out the front laner would have a huge advantage.
Now, because of what you said, we are expecting these players to rush. To rush all of their energies, to use all of their arsenals just to kill off the front.
Yeah.
Because there's actually no way for both these players to like go through the back or go through the middle. This is gonna be a basic kind of move wherein you're just gonna have to go to the front and then to the middle and to the back. That's the kind of standard story that we are about to expect here. And now we're just waiting for the draws, the first draws of their cards. The first draw will really matter, knowing that the winning conditions of these both players are to rush. They will need a lot of damage cards.
Now here in round number 1, that's gonna be a Scarab going through the 72 armor. Here comes the Goda, energy destroyed, and here comes the Cactus and the Sandal. Not done yet by Ryuev. He's gonna be rushing full speed ahead with that 145 Cactus hit. Now, knowing for me, it's Goda over Sirius any day, because Goda, if you do hit without energy, having any energy destroyed, you'll still do damage. But if you land a Sirius and no energy is stolen, it's literally a wasted card. For me, so
I agree.
Goda is still superior over the Sirius, and right now Ryuev having the HP advantage thanks to the aggressive motion here by Ryuev.
And Ryuev will hope for that piercing sound. Not only does it deal damage and destroys your energy, it also gives you like a good amount of shield. That's 40, right? So we are just waiting for Ryuev to like wait. Oh, no. There's no piercing sound. There's no piercing sound for him in this round, and Axionic will not draw any steel energy mechanic for him. They will just need to keep on dealing damage, and in this case, more damage cards are here for Axionic. So in this round, he has the higher chance to kill off the front.
Now here we go. That's gonna be Aqua unleashing the Angry Lamb. Goes to the 72 yet again. Here comes the follow-up. Counter attack with the double Crimson coming in the side of Ryuev, and that's gonna be a Nemo, Arco, and a Crimson. It's gonna be enough. Goes to last stand, but he is alive and still spewing out the Goda, removing the energy, and here comes the follow-up. Removes the plant, gets the speed up, he answers back. But the thing is, him having low HP, he would be going first. Amazing play there. But now, while he is going first, he's gonna be landing a huge 145 with the Crimson. That's gonna be a Scarab 99. Again with the Arco now having the speed advantage. And here comes the Neo. But the thing is, Axionic would be landing a Koi. Another speed up. He's gonna be first and killing that mid lane. But wanting to follow up with a Cactus. And Hatsune is gonna be ending up a 1v1 situation. Now Hatsune is in need to win this. That's gonna be him using all of the range cards to disable in the following round.
Yeah, and the bad thing about this is Ryuev not only is able to deal a huge amount of damage, he is also able to heal. But there's really no room for another round because Axionic will surrender in a last stand. Ryuev not only takes on game number 2, but takes on the whole series, advancing to the finals of the upper bracket. Ryuev, congratulations.
I think we're gonna be having one more game.
Oh yeah!
This is gonna be
It's
a
gonna
best
be a
of
best
five.
also, because this is the
Oh
upper
my
bracket.
god!
Semifinals, it's also a best of 5. Thanks for reminding me about that. But
Amazing finish though. Amazing finish. And now, Axionic, the undefeated player earlier on, now has 2 L's in his record in the hands of Ryuev. Now, that was just huge, knowing again the hard counters in the back lane. We already discussed this, and that leak is just too much. It's gonna be him disabling the Oranda, the Hero's Bane, and also the Spiky Wing.
yeah, that's
Eh,
actually the God plant. The God plant used by Ryuev. Never, ever give him that God plant. If in any case that that we are allowed to like ban Axies from our place, just at least one, you will need
needs-
to ban that from him.
He needs a God mech right now. He is in dire need. Someone give him a God mech!
You know,
Someone
just,
gives
just
a
chip
God
it
mech!
in. Just put it into his account. He'll just sink it.
Someone give him a God mech. He is in need to remove that back lane. It's just too much to handle for his lineups. And that answer earlier on was just not enough to get on the kill. Again, that's gonna be huge shields thanks to the Hatsune. Huge damage coming in from the double cactus. And if you do land some damage, he's just gonna be healing it up with the mosquito despite it having a class disadvantage. It's just gonna be too much shield and HP to go through with little to nothing energy on the side of Axionic.
Yeah, the only way for you to win against that God Mech is to like just give it your all. Just go for a burst down. Just don't give it any chance to like retaliate.
Yeah,
right?
we need a God mech.
Yeah.
God mech is needed for that back lane. It's again, it's somewhat of a rock paper scissors. If you can see the God Aqua, it's he loses to the God Reptile.
Yeah.
Now the God Reptile will be losing to the God Bug. And the God Bug would be losing to the God Aqua. But the God Plant will be losing to the God Mech. The God Mech would be losing to the God Aqua as well. So it's literally rock, paper, scissors in the cycle of the God Axies. And that God Plant needs to go down in the hands of another God. So, or unless a 2v1 situation is handed to him. But
Yeah.
the thing is, his mid lane did go down and there were no more scarabs in motion. So, the heal would continue, energy would be saved, and cards would be used and sustained to kill the back lane. So, he really ended up surrendering in the last stand. Regardless if he didn't surrender, he's in last stand. So,
Yeah. You know what's funny about that match?
Mm.
We kept on saying that whoever kills off the front first
Mm.
will be able to win. But the thing about that game is both their fronts died in the same time.
Yeah.
And both their mids died in the same time.
Mhm.
That's why when it boiled down to like a 1 versus 1 situation, we all know what the class
Yeah.
advantage
Yeah.
is.
And we discussed earlier, Axionic needs to have a 2v1 situation to win this.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you mentioned, both of the Aquas did die
At the same time.
in the mid lane. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be really hard for him to climb out of that. And especially Ryuev saving up energy and cards for the 1v1 situation. So again, I bet Axionic, the ex-undefeated player in our tournament, is now theory crafting amongst the Axie that he has in his inventory to fight against that back lane. But it's gonna be really amazing if Ryuev changes the back lane right now. It would literally
Oh, that would
ruin
be
the
a
plan.
That would be a huge of a plot twist, to be honest. Because if Ruwev did change his plan, it will really make Axionic off guard. Like Axionic bringing in a God Mech, and what the heck is this? Why are you using a God Aqua?
he actually just even needs a double nutcrack mech. Double nutcrack mech lands 174s, 173, 175s with those double nut, especially with the skill attribute. He needs that damage, and he needs it right now because again, it's him possibly dropping off in this matchup. And here we go. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
No changes, but here's the scary part. It's gonna be the Shrimpinator handling the back lane. It's gonna be a possible 1v1 with the mid and the God Plant. Now, what's good about it is we're gonna be having a Scarab against the Mosquito.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Scarab is ranged.
Mhm.
So once Leak Leak is played, he can literally just bully him with the Cactus, with another Leak Leak, zero cost Bidens, and again, that Mosquito. So,
Actually, what I'm thinking
Ooh.
is Ruwev was actually listening to you because you kept on saying that somebody please give Axionic a God Mech, and Ruwev was kind of prepared.
oh
for that.
my god, oh
Yeah,
shoot.
Ruwev was kind of prepared for that using a Shrimpinator. He wants to make sure that a God Mech would die so that his God Plant will survive. You know, we are
Ryuev's
seeing
ready.
the loyalty of Ruwev to his God Plant. Yeah, and he's ready.
Yeah, he's definitely ready, and here we go, round number 1. quick rush here on the front. That's gonna be a wooden stab, blue moon, and a huge critical 181. It's gonna be a cactus 145. 66 is left on the plant. Now, if that plant goes down, it's gonna be just him skipping on the dusk, getting the right amount of energy and cards. Go to the back, leaving the back mid lane, and Axionic would be done for. Now, Axionic needs to have a game plan here. He needs to kill that front lane dusk right now.
His plan is actually to shield up
Oh
here
my
in
God,
round
what?
number 2. But will this be enough for an O-turn? It looks like it will.
Oh my God!
Yeah, a bug splat and a double vegetal bite, and he won't be able to steal not even one energy in that, leaving the situation into a 3 versus 2 already.
A little background on why he did that. I think I understand why. Knowing full well that's gonna be him having 2 energy. Now, he's thinking he's gonna be skipping, saving up the energy to jump at the back with the shrimp. But the thing is, Ryuev wanting to kill that quickly and making sure that front lane is down for the count. Now, he's gonna be going for the full-on damage, wanting to no-turn the mid lane. Yet again, it's gonna be 129, 129, not gonna be the finish, 141. Here comes the Fragile. No armor is needed, no armor will be destroyed, but the HP will be going down to 120, and that's gonna be the finish. Nemo, Arco, and the Scarab. But the thing is, the mid lane is under 9 HP.
Yep, and fortunately, it will have to go first. It will attack first. Ruev is already sacrificing his Aqua in the middle. It's gonna be a 2 versus 1 situation, but no. This prickly trap
enough.
will change things.
Now gonna be one-on-one situation yet again. The leak must be in order. Axionic needs to skip. Will he skip? He does skip. He dodges the leak. Now hoping to survive, and he will. Now he needs to get a kill, but I guess it's gonna be really hard. 208 shield going through. That's gonna be enough to destroy the shield with that Oranda. Goes through with the double Angry Lamb, but I'm sorry to say he's still alive and possibly getting the win with the Cactus and Leak. Ryuev with the sweep. 3-0 fashion on the undefeated player Axionic.
So much for our semifinals here in the upper bracket. That was a 3-0 clean sweep. Yeah, coming from Ruev. Not only was a 3-0 clean sweep, he actually destroyed the curse of Axionic. The curse of Axionic always doing sweeps, and looking at our instant replay, this is what changed things here in round number 5. He wanted to turn this game into a 2 versus 1 situation, but Ruev was prepared for that prickly trap to make this game into a 1 versus 1 situation. Class advantage, of course, will have to go with Ruev in here. Axionic, that was a good skip, but it wasn't really enough to suffice his HP in the succeeding rounds.
Now, yeah, with the skip, yeah, his range cards would not be disabled, but again, the 208 shield with a 504 HP is just too much. His Angry Lamb even proc 131 on plants is huge, but 221 is just too much, and he would be going down with a huge damage of the Cactus and the Hatsune. It's just too painful.
Yeah.
Having a plant advantage on the Aqua, 15%, and having another 20% add-on with the Cactus, him attacking last, is just too much. 170s landing on Aquas. Too much to handle for any fish in the sea.
And there was some sort of disrespect there. No, I mean like a competitive kind of disrespect, because he used the Bidens to end the last stand of Axionic.
It's just gonna be like hammered to the nail, and that's gonna be a huge finish on this matchup. Again, 3-0 on the previously undefeated player.
Axionic will have to go to the lower bracket. Yeah, that's actually the good news. Here's the bright side. Axionic will still have a chance in the lower bracket to avenge himself against Ruev, right? Probably. And we will be able to witness that by the end of the day. We still have 3 more series to witness, but before anything else, we would like to acknowledge the presence of TM, our co-presenter, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinang-Easy Moments,
TM is the key. And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. Huge thanks to Board Punks of Society and of course, BitKeep. Thank you so much.
Yeah, BitKeep actually has this BitKeep for Keeps activity. If you want to win 2,600 pesos worth of USD, BitKeep is actually giving away 78,000 pesos worth of USDT, and this will happen until tomorrow only. So here's how to join. Just download the BitKeep wallet. That's an app. Just go to the Play Store or the App Store, and just wait for the official post of United Gamers in the Facebook page. Just comment down there your BitKeep wallet, and that's already your raffle entry to get your hands on that 2,600 pesos. So what are you waiting for? Be one of the lucky 30 winners of this 50 USDT.
All right, and of course, we're not done here. We're not just gonna be giving away $50 USDT. We're also gonna be giving away Axie Infinity scholarships, and of course, we're gonna be seeing the NFT that's gonna be given away to the champion as well. It's gonna be number 218, and it's gonna be add-on on top of the AXS. But yeah, we're gonna be giving away Axie Infinity scholarships alongside with the UGG sweatshirt. All you have to do is go to the website at unitedgamers.gg for more info.
You can also check out the Twitter handle of UGG. That's at UGG Network for more information, or if you want to be updated with all of the events of United Gamers Guild. But that's about it for our series, our fourth series, a 3-0 clean sweep coming from Ruev. Congratulations on advancing to the upper bracket finals.
So yeah, again, we are your casters for this amazing series. I am Archer Perez with Spike alongside with
Tyron JP, we'll see you after a short break. So stay tuned.
Rocket Ascenso, bebenta ang lechong gawa ko. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta Rocket, hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta Rocket, hiya! TM is the key!
TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2, day number 7. And we are here on the second half of the top 4 leading players in our tournament. Top 4 of the upper brackets. Now, we've seen a undefeated player losing. Will we see another one again? Again, we're your shoutcasters for this amazing series. I'm Archer Perez Spike alongside with
Trinil, and this is again best of 5 Shroom versus Endar of YGG. Before we continue, of course, United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Some humpy and easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. That's gonna be Board Punks of Society and BitKeep. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And speaking of BitKeep, all the viewers out there has a chance to win a prize pool of 1,500 USDT. All you have to do is download BitKeep wallet and wait for us to post a raffle of a BitKeep and comment your BitKeep wallet. There you have a chance to win a 50 USDT. So easy to go. So download BitKeep wallet right now.
Alright, and also we're gonna be giving away scholarships and also a UGG sweatshirt. Again, we're giving away scholarships for UGG and also a UGG sweatshirt. For more info, do check out our website at unitedgamers.gg. And of course, we're gonna be giving away as well our major sponsors, our Board Punks of Society would be giving away an NFT to our champion. Here, it's gonna be number 218. That's gonna be huge, not just AXS. He's gonna be, or she is gonna be having an NFT as well. Now, speaking of the prize pool and the championship alongside the NFT, what do we have here, Trinil?
180 AXS will be the total prize pool of this tournament, and the champion will be getting a 70 AXS. The second will be 40, third will be 25, fourth 15, 5th, 6th, 10 AXS, and 7 and 8 is 5 AXS. AXS Archer.
So, as you can hear from us, we are pretty winded. We had just a quick snack and we ran upstairs for our casting. But yeah, we're really excited for this one. Again, it's gonna be Shroom from the Chosen Ones. Still undefeated. But of course, from my guild, Endar of YGG will be the one fighting the undefeated. Will we see the similar story that a undefeated player would be going down, or will we see an underdog rise to the challenge and take the win?
But aside from Shroom, we asked him a question, and aside from you, who do you think could win this championship? I think Endar or Ruev, because they really give their best in this tournament.
Oh my God. He is literally facing who is gonna be he thought there's gonna be a champion here in the tournament, and also he's gonna be fighting him right now. So it's gonna be really interesting how this will go down. But of course, Shroom still undefeated, someone you cannot just look down upon and really put aside. So again, Shroom, we also asked him how is your experience so far in the tournament. He has said it's been a great experience so far.
And last but not the least, can you share any interesting facts about you that is not known to many, including your fans? I am really forgetful sometimes, and I really like the trilogy of Da Vinci Code.
Oh, I like that too as well.
See that? I didn't watch that movie yet.
So, but yeah, that's gonna be the side of Shroom. It's us knowing our players. But here we go. That's gonna be, aside from you, who do you think who's gonna be a champion? It's gonna be, he is saying it's gonna be Spam and Rice, best lunge player. But the thing is,
fortunately, Spam and Rice
has been eliminated by Cha of NXP. And now, we also ask him, how is your experience so far in the tournament? It's been so fun so far. Production is amazing. I hope to see more Axie events like this in the future. And he didn't get the answer on amazing facts that not is known to me.
He's a very private person.
Yeah. YGG!
No bias here, of course.
No bias.
But
yeah, I'm in support of my fellow guildmate, Endar. But yeah, again, Shroom from the Chosen One, still undefeated.
What we see is what we say here
Yeah.
on our side. And now, I hope, what do you think in this series? Is it gonna be 3-2 or again another clean sweep?
I think we're going to the distance here. Knowing, again, Endar very technical, but knowing Shroom, not only he did not get lucky, he literally dominated all of the 3 games that he went 2-0 against with. So, again, this series is gonna be wild. It's gonna be a final setting type of matchup between these two. And again, both of them having a lot of Axies. So it's gonna be really hard
Yes.
to like speculate or tactically have a team for the opponent. So I guess they're gonna be adjusting after the first game. But it's gonna be again a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. A lot of adjustments can be made, and let's see who will win.
Well, for
this
sure,
matchup.
Ender will be on the advantages for me because all of his matches is he reverse sweep it. And on the side of Shroom, of course, it's 6-0. So again, it's gonna be, you know, undefeated versus not undefeated, but it's Ender of YGG.
Yeah, and of course, he is actually one of the, aside from Spam and Rice, one of the most hunted. He is also the chosen one by the players themselves who they think will be champion, aside from themselves, in this tournament. So it's gonna be really crucial, and that's gonna be a huge factor if Shroom eliminates Endar, because that's of course, again, sorry for the word eliminated, if someone loses here, they're gonna go to the lower bracket. They're still alive, but that's gonna be their last HP or heart bar in this tournament. But again, we're just waiting for the players to pick their team.
And the good or the bad thing is Ender is the only one here non-Filipino competing. Because, you know, Spam and Rice and Ender, 2 of them is non-Filipino, right? Or Ender is Filipino?
Filipino.
Oh, Filipino.
Yeah,
My bad. My bad.
Yeah,
My
Ender
bad
is
on that
Filipino.
side.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, as you can see, both of our players are ready for the matchup. Who will get the win? Is it Shroom, Mr. Undefeated, or Endar?
I go for Shroom. I go. Bold predict Shroom because I'm not YGG.
YGG. Why? No bias.
No bias.
No bias.
I go for Shroom.
I go for
Shroom
YGG.
is on my side. Shroom is on my side.
YGG and on my side. And we also have a fellow caster here. That's gonna be Tio Paul. He is actually conducting a survey amongst the casters. I won't tell who is siding with who, but so far Endar is leading.
Yeah, Ender is leading. Well, Ender is leading, so I go for Shroom. You know.
Yeah, but yeah, again, anything could happen. Everyone thought Hezelia would win. She lost. Everyone thought Spam and Rice would win.
Yeah,
he lost as well. So, especially on the previous matchup, Axionic, everyone thought he's gonna be winning it because of the 2-0 lineups. He lost. So, it's anyone's ball game. Again, there's no superiority as of now. Even your fan favorites will be going down if they have a countered lineup. So right now, we're still waiting for the team to pop out before we go on to our first ever game between these two.
Yes, but the remaining players are all Filipino. Remaining, right?
Yeah. We
no
have
more non-PH.
We have eliminated Spam and Rice, one of the fan favorites as well. But yeah, that's how it goes. No matter how much we love all of our players, there can only be one winner per series.
And of course, on the chat, we would like to shout out
The Anger Exa.
Let's go Shroom. Yeah, let's go Shroom.
Let's go Shroom.
Let's go Shroom.
Yeah, but to everyone who's in the chat, who do you think would be winning this matchup? Again, we have our English broadcast on Twitch, we have our English broadcast on YouTube, and our Filipino would be at our Facebook. And of course, we also have 2 more languages. We just we're gonna be asking later on where it's gonna be broadcasted. But yeah, we have total of 4 languages, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think Spanish one of them.
And
correct me if I'm wrong.
yeah, it's gonna be huge. Knowing our international space and our Filipino community in the Axie Infinity esports scene is just growing and growing. This is just the beginning, and I'm excited for more. So yeah, right now we're still waiting on how this will pan out. We're just still waiting for the teams. So again, this is gonna be huge for our setup. So to anyone who is here in our chat, feel free to chat, and we're gonna be talking to you guys while we wait.
Feel free
for
to ask some questions.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. We're just gonna be waiting for the teams. And of course, huge shoutouts again to Axie Infinity. They're gonna be somewhat showcasing the origins later.
Oh.
I really want to see, to be honest. I want to hop off here a bit, you know,
give
see.
us a pass. Give us a pass
We-
whenever there's in-game and the origin
Yeah.
games up, you know.
It
We're
was-
just gonna sneak peek it, you know.
We want to see what's happening. So, yeah, to everyone who is in the Axie Infinity universe, this is gonna be a game changer, and I can't wait to have and see more updates to come. So,
And,
again,
Archer earlier,
Yeah.
what do you call this? Bought a new
Axie.
Axie for Origin, but
Oh my
later
God!
for that,
Whoa,
and now,
whoa,
whoa, a mirror match between Shroom and Endar.
Yo!
Wow,
This is wild. Now, what's amazing is, I'll point out some things here. Endar would be having the faster bug on one bug. Why? It's gonna be both of the Endar's bugs. Both of them would be having double aqua eyes and double aqua ears. It's gonna be Bubble Maker Gill, and that's gonna be Sleepless and Gero. On the other side, that's gonna be a Reptile Ear. That's gonna be a Gero Eye. There's gonna be
Oh.
double aqua ears and eyes. So again, the three of those Axies gonna go first, but the first one on Shroom would be going last. That's
oh,
gonna
he
be
passed.
double third glance, removing cards very early on, and set it a anesthetic bite for the defense, 66 HP, 66 damage, and that's gonna be 154 on the HP.
Yes, but on the other side, energy-wise, Shroom has the advantage here for the next round. 5 energy, and on the side of Ender is only 2 energy. Let's see if Ender's gonna pass this round, or he will just attack or throw cards every round versus Shroom. Well, in this lineup, of course, I've been playing against this lineup. Sometimes they just, you know, throwing cards every round.
Yeah, you just need to keep on possibly discarding every card possible. But as you can see here, there's going to be a huge wall of defense coming from Emdar. Here comes the offense. There's going to be a Parasite, Third Glance, and Anesthetic. Goes through the armor, leaves 110. But here comes the answer. It's going to be Anesthetic and a Slap, 194.
194.
Huge damage. Again, there's going to be added damage with the Bug Splat on Bugs.
Yes, and now Shroom knows Endar front bug doesn't have any fish knock, so he can burst this bug down.
And what's amazing is, as you can see, both Aquas have both HP wide. They have both Aqua Ears and both Bird Eyes. And here comes Endar yet again, not slowing down whatsoever. It's going to be a Parasite double Scarab for the finish, but it's going to be one more bar on that bug. That's the sad thing about it. That bug can still draw cards, and that's going to be really unfortunate if that happens. Now, it's gonna
the
be
2 cards.
Shroom having so much energy. Here comes the balloon coming in from Shroom. Removes his own bug. Here comes another balloon. No anesthetic there, so no stun would be happening. And that's gonna be him landing huge damage with the
194.
third glance and the bug sandal.
And now he discard the koi, but here comes the Parasite, and now the Scarab. He will not kill Endar's front bug, but here comes the Sugar Rush. One Sugar Rush, of course, 144. The bug is dead, and now here comes the Anesthetic bait, but energy wise, of course, on the side of Shroom. But Endar again, HP wise, but here comes the double Sugar Rush. Now the stun is there, the balloon, 2 bar remaining on that bug, but Endar on the other side, he will kill this bug in 1 versus 1 situation. As you can see, double koi on the side of Shroom. He will be first on the second round, but here comes the Crimson and another koi. Shroom with a 6 energy, but as you can see, 3 damage guards only on the side of Shrooms, and I think this is game number 1. Shroom will be taking this game, and Endar
will be falling this matchup. What an amazing way how to play the double bug. As you can see, he literally saved up so much energy in that lineup, and that's gonna be huge. Him at the very last moment, and what an upset right there.
Yeah, the
It
double
literally-
koi, man,
literally,
changes the game.
He drew double koi, he saved the double koi, and Endar didn't get the kois, and that was the case and tail of the tape. Knowing it's gonna be faster, it's just gonna be a huge disadvantage, having him more energy than none. He can't defend himself with that.
And
Amazing
still,
run there for the first
yeah.
matchup for Shroom.
Shroom still undefeated. Shroom.
Shroom
Shroom!
literally showed Endar how it's done with the double bug aqua.
Well, what do you think? Ender's gonna adjust
Oh, he
here?
definitely. That's gonna be huge. But I think Shroom would be adjusting as well. That's gonna be a high probability. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not the player, but I really think both of them will adjust for the second
But
game.
I think this is the first time that we see the mirror match between 3 Axies.
Yeah, complete mirror.
Yeah, complete
and,
mirror match.
And Endar lost that matchup. So yeah, it's gonna be really huge on how literally they're thinking the same. They have so much axes on both sides, and they literally pick the double bug on each side. So I think that double bug is literally a comfort and midway meta against all of their lineups. So with that in mind, we are going to be seeing a lot of combo-based teams, and they wanted to prevent that. That's why both of them landed on double bug setups.
Yes, and there's this also a disadvantage if you have so many team compositions, because you don't know what team composition that you will be using next round, right?
It's gonna be just the struggle on having multiple lineups there. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting again for these players to pick their teams and see how it will progress and conclude in game number 2. Again, chosen one, represented by Shroom, is gonna be wanting this win, putting the huge
for
pressure
sure.
Endar. Again, it's gonna be 2-0 pressure. It's just gonna be too huge to handle. But again, knowing Endar, he is very seasoned in
Yes.
the esports scene. And actually, I can't mention the tournament name, but we shoutcasted over his tournament run. He did go to the finals and won in a reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep.
Yeah, he
and
did win in a reverse sweep, so it's something to watch out for. Let's see if he would be adjusting accordingly to get the win, or will Shroom continue his undefeated run
Yes.
in the tournament?
But Ender here for sure. Last matches, Ender, of course, getting a reverse sweep, so it's not possible or it's not impossible to get a reverse sweep here versus Shroom.
So yeah, we're gonna be waiting for the lineups yet again. That's gonna be really interesting if they're gonna be ending up again with a mirror matchup. That's gonna be really rare to happen if we have another mirror matchup, unless they're chatting each other up. Yo, I'm gonna be pulling out this team. Let's see who's better in using this team.
You know what? If they chat together, then we will just be using bug aqua.
Until the very
Nothing
end.
more.
That will be huge. So right now we're hoping to see more action in a bit. So hold on tight, grab your snacks, and we're just gonna be seeing game number 2 in a bit.
Yes, we're just grabbing snacks earlier than, the
That's why
series
we were
starting.
winded. That's why we were so winded. We literally ran up the 2 flights of stairs. I think it's 3, two flights of stairs.
2 stairs, 2 floors.
Yeah, just to get up here, and yeah. That's why we were so winded earlier. But yeah,
But by the way, while we're waiting, of course, Archer Pera showed me his new axis earlier for Origin, because Origin is coming up like April 7, right? There's a timeline.
Yeah, there's a timeline. It's gonna be out really soon. My parts of my aqua, I'm really proud of it. It's my V3 aqua damage boost, but we're gonna be talking about it later. Here we go in game number 2.
It's a double bug again, but no, it's a double bug on Endar. He didn't change anything, but Shroom with a god bug on the mid and the machine gun bird on the backline. Of course, Endar, if he's gonna go 1 versus 1 with the bird, he has the koi. But what do you think about these changes on Shroom?
Now, Shroom with that machine gun bird, it's gonna be just huge damage in killing the bugs. That's gonna be really difficult inside of Endar here. So knowing full well that he can really damage the Dusk here, but that's gonna be huge damage coming in from the Sandal. Could be huge damage coming in from the bird cards. He could literally dodge it with that Tri-Feather, and it's gonna be a real challenge to get through the God Bug in the mid lane. So what Endar needs to do, rush, hoping to get a round 2 kill on that
dusk.
dusk. So he could really handle the card rotation later on with the God Bug and the backlane bird. But if we go to a 2v1 situation, 2-on-2 situation, Endar can just literally set up one koi advantage set up for that bug and have the speed advantage later on that matchup with the bird. But most likely he's gonna be using the egg bomb play to let that bug
To get
survive.
1 versus 1 versus the bug and the Agro. I want to see how much damage Risky Feather versus this bug.
It's gonna be 200, man.
200. So 2 Risky Feather equals a last stand bug. But here comes the egg bomb with the triple threat and the minus attack.
Piece 3T.
Peach
That's gonna be
Treaty,
huge.
162. Round 1. Last stand. And Ender, of course, unfortunately, there's a last stand. So the card draw is still on the front Axie of Endar.
That's gonna be just huge here, but it's somewhat an advantage as well, as the bird would be attacking first. He could literally have one more card from Shroom's bird discarded just to remove that bug. What's gonna be Shroom with a on-point Goda, removing 1/6 energy on Endar.
Oh, how much
Here
damage
comes
is this?
that Risky Feather is gonna be 189. Here comes the damage with the Pocky, 177. Puts the balloon, but it's gonna be removed by the Cattail.
Oh,
And here
so
comes the
much
Goda.
card.
On point play here, but here comes the Scarab, and here comes the Third Glance and Parasite, ending the Dusk here, but him drawing cards as well. And the follow-up from Shroom of the Caterpillar Grab Surprise, and the Twin Tail would be ending round number 3 with that mid
another
lane
egg.
in low.
There's the egg, and now Ender just skipped there.
It's part of the plan.
Shroom
He needs-
will be killing this mid bug now. 2 versus 1. As you can see, so much shield on the bug of Shroom. Now here comes the Crimson. The stun, Sugar Rush will not go in, and the Koi.
He's just gonna be
Wow!
It's gonna be huge on the Caterpillar. Him on dodge, but he can literally just skip it with a balloon. He wants to get that speed up, saving the energy, hoping to get that setup on the bug. He's gonna be doing it, but he killed it quickly without the sticky goo, and that's gonna be a no speed
the
up,
crit!
critical, and possible finish here with that Risky Feather, and that's gonna be the finish. Shroom still undefeated, putting down Endar in a 2-0
Shroom.
situation.
Shroom! Shroom! I'm so sorry, Archer. I'm just with the critical.
Wow!
I'm so sorry about that.
That was a big brain play. Not placing any sticky goose or any much armor, knowing full well that
He doesn't get sticky
the
goo
speed
on that bug.
the speed up would not proc. If he placed the speed up at the very front lane, it's gonna be possibly different story, but the thing is he placed it at the last possible card placement. So when he landed the Pocky, the bug died and not getting the speed up to go against on the bird. So that Pocky placement and that Crimson and Koi displacement on the cards was the game changer. If he placed the Koi at the very front, he's gonna be winning the game. But the thing is, his Koi did not land and he lost the speed battle in the following
I
round.
think the Koi landed. The Sugar
No,
Rush did not land it.
No. Oh, that's the previous round.
Oh, the last round.
The
Okay,
previous round
okay.
before it happened. On the next round, he did the same combo. It's gonna be a Crimson, Pocky, then the Koi. But the thing is, the bug was on low. He was hoping for another sticky goo.
Yeah,
He
but
was
doesn't have any.
So he expected the Crimson Water would be proccing the stun, dodging with the Pocky, and landing with
The
the
Koi.
Koi. But the thing is, he did not connect the Koi because he did not armor up.
Oh, I think.
What a big brain play by Shroom. But if he placed the Koi at the very front, it would be a different story. He would be landing and killing the bug still. But that
Man,
was
if
not
Shroom
the case.
doesn't have any crits on that round, right? The crit wins the game.
But
The,
the
the
thing
crit
is-
is the game changer there.
As well as the crit and the Koi placement, he needed that speed up so badly, man. That was the game-changing moment. The crit and the Koi not connecting. But here we go in
Game number 3!
Yo!
Whoa! The mind games! What? Shroom with a very loud. Is it gonna be a 3-0 sweep on the side of Shroom versus Endar? What is going on?
What the toot? Oh my god. This Shroom is literally
Oh my
in
God.
ultra instinct right now.
You see that backline? Why so serious?
Why so...
Versus the Aqua God? Oh, man.
Oh my, that's a literal aqua killer at the very back. But again, this is still not impossible, but this is literally Mount Everest.
Yeah.
A mountain so high that killed a lot of people. Oh my god.
Ender, I mean, for me, Endar winning condition here is
2v1.
Yeah, 2v1. He needs to get this double dash on the front and the mid erase before Ender's mid go down. So the Scarab will have a value versus Shroom.
But the thing is, actually, Endar needs to set up combos, correct?
In
But the
order
thing
to
is-
kill one
But the
Axis,
thing
right?
is, he can't set up because there's 2 Godas.
Oh.
Oh my god, Endar is in big trouble right now. What a pick here by Shroom. What a matchup. Now, it's gonna be him having 2 tail slaps. Actually, I think it's really good to use it despite it possibly getting destroyed. But knowing both of them skip, wanting to get a no-turn at the front, that's gonna be attack up with the Coco Crimson coming in. Blue Moon as well, 143, 119.
I think
That's
it's
gonna be
enough.
a no-turn for the front dust with the double Arco and the Scarab. No-turn
That's
on
what
the
he
front.
need. That's what he need.
Endar turning the tides really strongly here in round number 2.
But now again, there's the no value on the front of Shroom. Now there's the
Oh, no
double.
Godas. He's gonna be getting 6 energy next turn. This is what he needs. And that's gonna be a kill on the front. Here comes the Razor Bite. Double energy with the Luna. 4 to 6 energy combo. He needs to
Now
no-turn
4
this.
versus 6 energy versus 4 energy. Now all cards will be thrown here in this round.
a
But
crit.
one YY Sorceress is on the side of Shroom now. There's no crit. Is it enough to kill this dust? 119,
It's
119.
enough! Oh my god!
Oh, 135.
Oh, no!
And 2
The last
versus
stand.
1. There's the last stand.
The last stand, it's
Wait,
gonna be
how
enough
much?
to kill. It's gonna be enough to kill. Last
166.
stand!
There's no Scarab there. And now there's the Wise Series plus the Cottontail. 1 versus 1 with the Great One. And they're here with the 3 cards and the Coco. Now Shroom with the 4 cards. That brick wall of Shroom. As you can see, too much shield. And there's the heal. 125. Now the Scarab and the Lounge. 175 HG versus the full HB Shroom.
Oh,
And
no.
Ender, he needs
Oh
some
my
critical
God.
here.
He needs a
no
critical.
Now
No
119.
criticals.
No critical on the side of Ender.
Oh,
And
no.
Shroom will
Shroom.
be advancing. Shroom with the Scarab and Cottontail. And that's it. Shroom
3,
destroying Ender 3-0.
0. What just happened?
The chosen one
I
is
am
doing it.
I am speechless. What? The gameplay.
That
the
last
mind
stand.
games.
It's not about the game, man. It's not about it's the team. It's the team, man. Every game, team adjustment of Shroom
On point, man.
on
Oh
advantage
my
versus
God.
Endar.
Shroom, a fearsome competitor. Everybody watch out. You're in danger. Shroom is hungry. Shroom wants that championship. No matter how much setup is here,
Yeah.
that Razor Bite is just too much to handle. But
Too
yeah,
much
And-
shield, too much, too much damage.
But yeah, Endar would be falling. Endar is still not eliminated. But yeah, that's amazing. Again, the total winnings of Shroom right now is 9-0.
Oh, but wait,
He cannot be
wait.
defeated.
The next match is
The
two chosen
loser-
ones, right?
Yup.
Whoa,
That's gonna be huge.
that's gonna be two
But-
chosen ones. Ruev versus Shrooms.
And that's gonna be just an amazing series. What a run!
What a run, but we're not finished yet, of course. There's also a next series after this, but United Gamers, of course, Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Sa mahang pinaisang moment, TM is the key.
And of course, our tournament would not be possible without our major sponsors. Huge thanks to Board Punks of Society and also to BitKeep.
Speaking of BitKeep, of course, all the viewers out there, you have a chance to win a 1,500 USDT or 78,000 pesos. All you have to do is download BitKeep wallet and wait for us to post a raffle on our page and comment your BitKeep wallet. And just like that, you have a chance to win 50 USDT.
Oh my god. And of course, with the amazing turn of events, we also have an amazing giveaway as well. That's gonna be us giving away Axie Infinity scholarships alongside with the UGG sweatshirts. To win this and how to join, do check out our website on unitedgamers.gg for more info. And also, we are gonna be giving away to the champion a NFT coming in from Board Punks of Society. Number 218 will be added on to the champion's AXS. And speaking of AXS, what do we have here, Trinil?
The prize pool, of course, is 180 AXS. And of course, Ruev and Shroom is, I think, one game away for the championship. First, we'll be getting 70 AXS. Second is 40. Third is 25. Fourth, 15. Fifth, 6, 10. And 7 and 8 is 5 AXS.
Amazing run for both, but their day is not over. They're gonna be fighting for their spot one last time, and we are gonna be seeing 2 more games, so don't go anywhere. Again, this is the Egg Bomb duo for the English broadcast of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. I'm Archer Perez Spike alongside with
Trinil, and we will be right back.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket! Hiya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hi-ya! TM is the key!
kung TM i-deserve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet.
And we are back here on United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 upper bracket is already done. We are down here to the lower bracket semis, wherein we will see Endar and Lunatic, and it will be, of course, broadcasted by yours truly, Tio Paul and Trinil.
And oh my, I can't get over versus Endar versus Shroom earlier. But Endar, again, here, 2 matches. Of course, Endar loses 1 versus Shroom, but now he still have a chance to win and to move on or advance here at the lower bracket.
Yep.
And Lunatic, oh man, Lunacrit
Lunacrit.
still giving us a show because of the crits of his Axis.
Yep.
And before that, of course, the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunication. Samahang Pinaisi Moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we would like to thank our major sponsors. We have BitKip and Board Punks of Society.
And speaking of BitKip, all the viewers out there, you have to a chance to win a 1,500 USDT prize pool or 78,000 pesos worth of USDT. Just download the BitKip wallet and wait for us to post a BitKip raffle. Then comment your BitKip wallet there and you have a chance to win $50 USDT.
Yep, that's right. That's all you need to do. And of course, Board Punks of Society chipped in their own prize pool here. Board Punks of Society number 218 will be added to our Champions Prize. And aside from that, of course, we also have our giveaways from UGG, the scholarship giveaway, and this cool sweatshirt from UGG. Visit unitedgamers.gg for more info on how to join.
And speaking of prize pool, we have a prize pool here in this tournament worth
180
AXS.
AXS. Wow. First one, or the champion, will get 70 AXS, of course. Second will have 40. Third with 25. 15 for the fourth one. 10 for the fifth and sixth. And then 5 AXS for the seventh and eighth runner-up, which was Spam and Rise. And I forgot who was the one. But of course, again, this might be the battle for fourth placer, if I'm not mistaken. This between Lunatic and Endar, but we will check out the brackets later once we have it.
And now, Endar versus Lunatic, of course. Endar earlier being destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the word. Destroyed, annihilated.
And take note, Shroom is the only undefeated player here so far in our tournament. It was, I mean, there were two players before the upper bracket. It was Axionic and Shroom. But Ruev had a clean 3-0 sweep against Axionic. Now Axionic is down to the lower bracket as well. One series lose away from beating down or beating goodbye to the tournament. And also this one, Endar and Lunatic, I mean. This is the lower bracket as well. So whoever loses this matchup doesn't have a chance for the grand finals.
They will be going home. This is their final chance. And bold prediction, Lunatic. Lunacrit.
Okay.
Lunacrit, okay? For me.
You know what? I've been conducting a champ prediction, as I say it. Champ prediction, so far, 5 casters. I asked all the casters here who is their champion or who are they predicting to be the champion. And we have like a 5-0 lead for Endar. You voted. I'm gonna say it. Check out our socials for it. But you mentioned Shroom.
Shrooms.
Mine is Ruev. Parang JP and Charlie both voted for Cha and Shroom as well. Shroom, I mean, Parang JP chose 2. It should have been 1, but he chose Cha and Shroom. And so far, Cha and Shroom are really doing good here in this tournament.
I mean, Cha, if ever Cha wins this tournament, this is gonna be the most hype tournament for him. But we ask questions, of course. Endar, the question is, aside from you, who do you think to win the championship? Of course, is Spam and Rise, but unfortunately, Spam and Rise is out of the tournament. And the second one is, how is your experience so far? So it's been fun so far. Production is amazing. I hope to see more Axie events like this in the future. And the third one, Ender is a private person, of course. So it doesn't answer that last question.
Yeah, NA for us, and he says that it is not applicable for us, or he doesn't want to answer that. But of course, we have Lunatic here. Aside from you, who do you think would win or could win the championship? Everyone from the top 8 deserves it. That's a safe answer for him, of course. And how is your experience so far in the tournament? It's always fun competing here, thanks to UGG's sobrang saya ng laban after ng laban na lang. Okay, he says here that after every fight, that's the only time that he can breathe. So he can hold, as I mentioned before with Paring JP, he can hold his breath for 5 to 6 minutes.
For the whole match.
Yeah, for the entirety of the match.
Oh, that's why, you know, the crit on Lunatic.
That might be the
Axis,
secret.
you know, yeah.
So what are you waiting for, guys? Try it now. Hold your breath while you are matching or fighting in the arena, and who knows? Tell us if you get a crit.
If you're still alive. But
It's a trap. It's a trap, man.
on the other side, Lunatic's on the win streak, and Ender just loses earlier or last series. So hopefully we can see a pretty neck-to-neck match here. I want to see, I guess, you know, game 5.
What I want to see here is the bracket, actually. Do we have the brackets? We're just waiting if we
I
have
think
the
they're
current
updating the brackets right
Yep.
now, but for
Even-
now, I think Ruev versus Shroom,
Uh-huh.
and one of them, if one of them
That's the winner's bracket,
wins,
right?
yeah, the
Ruev and
winner's
Shroom.
bracket.
That's the battle for the grand final
Yes.
slot. And right now on the bottom 6 or the bottom 4, we have Ender, Lunatic, and then we have
Cha
Cha and
Sionic.
Axionic. Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
but here comes the game
Ooh,
1 of
this
this series on the side of Lunatic, of course. Here comes the God Reptile with the Aqua and Dash on the front lane on the side of Ender. Whoa, it's a double backdoor, of course. The God Mech is there, the Shrimp is there, and a energy plant on the front.
Wow, an energizer plan for Ender. He really wants those cards, those energies as well, for those Mech and Aqua or the Shrimpinator to jump onto the God Reptile, or he can actually go for the front as well. But of course, the most threatening Axie here for Lunatic's side is that God Reptile. So Ender most likely will take the chance to jump on that God Reptile as soon as he can.
As soon as he gets his cards, for sure, he will be getting that God Reptile very, very early. But, you know, Lunatic, he needs some setup here to destroy the plant before, you know, getting
Oh,
on
no.
that
Okay, round,
Shrimpinator. Oh, okay, that's a good one. What card?
did he draw? We weren't able to see it, but right now, as I can see,
I think he draw the Oranda or the Shrimp.
probably that's a good draw for Ender, because if he gets this backdoor on the mech as well, he has those twin needles, he has that sinister strike as well, and this might hurt the God Reptile.
Yes, and on the side of Ender, of course, Sneaky Raid is the only thing that he needs in order to backdoor this Reptile. And now here comes the round 3 double
Okay.
skip, and now
Wow.
here we go.
Here we go.
Oh wow, that shield on the backline, but here comes the energy. Now the revenge and the Arco, but here comes the Sneaky Raid. As you can see, the reflect is there, and 190 or 198 damage or shield on the side
Ooh.
of that Reptile. And
that's good.
that mech, man.
He is tracking back that mech. Look at that, 140 HP. A good read so far for Lunatic. He was expecting the backdoor and he got it from Ender. Right now, Ender needs to end the life, or he needs to defend on this Aqua, and he will do so with his 2 Orandas, and the Kotaro bites are coming in. Here is the Sinister plus the Revenge
178.
Arrow. He
No
didn't have a
turn.
chance to go back to that Reptile, of course, but he can do it by the next round.
And now 3 energy on both sides.
Oh no.
Okay, here comes the Crimson. I guess he
Okay.
will not kill this mid even though there's no crit. And now there's the Tail Slap with a Risky Fish, double Risky Fish. And this is a dead Aqua. 2 versus 1. And now there is the revenge arrow.
Okay.
62 HP remaining on Endar. And now he will kill the Aqua. But here comes Lunatic with the Kotaro and the Tiny Swing. Lunatic will be taking game 1. And Endar 0-4 now.
Yes.
0-4.
Indeed, 4 losses in a row for Endar. That is not really good for his mental fortitude. But of course, you have, speaking of mental fortitude, you have to have that mental fortitude wherein you do not get triggered. You don't, with those losses that
I think
have.
he's triggered right now.
You need to have your.
He needs his composure.
You need to push the reset button if you are Endar.
Just take a little break, like 2 to 3 minutes, then go in again. If ever Endar doesn't recover here, he will be going home.
And mind you, a lot of casters, shoutcasters, voted for Endar. I think, if I'm not mistaken, 5 casters voted for Endar. That was Patty, Archer, we have Bornok, we have Invictum, and VMG. All of them voted for Endar.
I'm sorry guys, Shroom all the way.
But right now, Lunatic, of course, on a 1-0 lead, and Endar needs to bounce back from this 4 consecutive losses. And I think this is like a battle for 10 AXS. Why? Because whoever loses this one will take home 5, 10, 15 AXS. So whoever whoever wins it will be able to secure the top 4 finish, and top 4 has 25 AXS. So they are battling it out for the 10 AXS difference.
10 AXS. And I think we will be checking the brackets later after this. But if Endar or Lunatic wins this, they have a chance to go into the championship or not?
Whoever wins this will have to face either Cha or Axionic first.
Yes.
On the lower bracket finals. Not really the finals, lower bracket semis, because we have the lower bracket finals will consist of whoever wins this one, or I mean wins. You'll know.
It's correct. It's like Cha versus Axionic.
Yep.
Then Lunatic versus Endar. So whoever wins on both first on both, it's like Axionic wins, then Lunatic wins, so they will battle each other. Then Ruev and Shroom will battle each other. Then if Ruev loses, he will battle Lunatic or Axionic, right?
Yep, that's right.
And Shroom will be waiting into the grand finals +1 win.
Yep, and huge shout out to Prof B, who is currently using my Facebook page to post something. Prof B, don't.
And here comes the game number 2. Endar with the plant, Immortal Plant on the backline, Shrimp on the mid, and Steel Plant with the damage, Sandals, Beach, Cattail, and Sirius on the side of Lunatic. Now, it's a CAD Aqua. And advantage-wise of the team, Endar has it. And let's see, Lunatic needs a setup in order to kill this plant on the front.
Yep, that's right. An AAP lineup for Lunatic. And when this comes to a 1v1 situation, Endar, of course, has the advantage. Not mentioning that mid Aqua from Lunatic doesn't have the Scarab. That was like the only chance, or that will make him give him a bigger chance to win against this plant on the back of Endar.
Yes, but here we go. Now there's the Goda and the Sandals destroying 1 energy on Endar, but 166 HP still. The plant of Endar is still alive. Now does have a card. He can go risk it because it's a double Aqua after all.
Yep, that's right. So Lunatic will make sure that he will be able to kill this frontline plant as well.
I think
with
he can.
The skill dart plus the Cuckoo, and right now the Goda plus the Cattail, it won't be enough. It was worth the risk for Endar.
Worth the risk, of course, with that shield. 26 HP or 25 HP versus 43 HP, but 0 energy on both sides. Now, there's no cards at all on the Shrimp. He will go into the front lane. He will destroy this dust. Let's see, 120. It's a dust. 6 HP remaining. There's the bitch. And now, Of course, there's a nomenclature. He will get this task.
2v2 situation
But
right
3
now.
energy on the side of Lunatic.
Yep, that's right, and a lot of beast cards as well. But what he needs is not those beast cards. He needs those aqua cards for his mid lane. He only has the risky fish. Wasn't able to note how much he
It's gonna be a no
got,
turn.
but ooh,
It's a no turn
it's
for
a
sure.
skip for Endar. So now we are gonna be down to a 2v1 situation. What Lunatic needs here are the Nemos, and he will get it.
But oh no, there is the double blood taste and the prickly trap. It's not gonna be enough to kill this plant. Now there is the double blood taste. 71,
Okay,
79,
174.
double prickly.
Ooh, last
There's
stand.
a last stand. And there's a double Bidens. Now,
Sword.
the revenge!
This will hurt.
Revenge arrow,
276.
276,
Whoa!
230. And now there's a numbing creation. But here comes Lunatic with the Blue Moon and double Coco. He needs to get it.
The Bidens. Endar needs the Bidens. Okay, he got the
Oh.
Bidens here. He goes for the double cuckoo play. Lunatic is doing it so far. Scale Dart, he needs
He needs
those
the Blue
right
Moon.
now. Yes, he
He
needs
needs
those.
the Blue Moon and he will get the Blue Moon.
But
Is it
the
enough?
shield, no, it won't be. 191 plus
119, there's no-
119. And here comes the cactus in your face, Lunatic. And Endar will have a 1-1 series.
No crit for Luna crit this time. And we're going into Game 3. Endar waking up and winning this game.
A good way to bounce back for Endar. As we said, he has to hit the reset button, and he just did.
Wait, what is the Game 1 Lunatic team lineup?
Lunatic's lineup for game number 1, I cannot recall.
Yeah, I can't
We
recall.
do have short-term memories,
Oh,
so we're
wait.
sorry, guys.
It's a God rep.
It was...
Yeah, it's a God rep.
It's a God rep for Endar.
Oh.
Oh, no. For
it's a-
Lunatic,
yeah,
yes,
for
yes.
Lunatic.
He won that one.
So if ever Lunatic doesn't adjust his team, what do you think is gonna be the outcome of this Game 2?
If he doesn't change it with the AAP, Endar is pretty much prepared for it with the same lineup. And that lineup as well is prepared for the God rep.
Yeah.
That is, I think, the main idea of how Endar chose his Game 2 lineup. But right now, both of them 1-1 each, and they have the choice. They have the choice to. Endar has the choice to stick with his lineup. Lunatic doesn't, because that double aqua is really countered right now by Endar. Endar can just wait it out, wait for what Lunatic brings out, and then by game 4 he can adjust. But of course, that will be risky for
I want to
Endar.
see Lunatic's bird. In this game, his bird lineup in
Okay.
this game, Theo Paul.
Watch
Makes
out!
sense, right? Makes sense.
Watch out!
His bird composition.
This is how we do it in
That
the
is bad
English
to
cast.
hear, man.
Clip that, man! Clip that! Tag Trinell
I mean,
on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube. It's already in history.
I
It's
already see Lunatic's bird team composition.
Okay.
Team composition, guys.
Eyes are tearing
Yeah.
right now.
But we're going into game number 3 and Lunatic with the adjustment, but Endar with the mind games.
I think Lunatic wasn't expecting a change from Endar. That's why he brought out the mech on the back to deal out with those plants, those reptiles, and Endar with a good read right now. This is a double aqua,
With
and
the koi.
once this aqua or this dusk is down, he can go for the no turn on that aqua. Good thing here is Lunatic's
Oh.
aqua is the fastest among all these aquas.
Look at that 3 damage card already on
Good
the
draw.
side of Endar.
Good draw for Endar indeed. 3 energies left for Lunatic, however. And then he'll have 5 by the next round. He can jump.
He can jump
He
already.
can jump by the next round. That is why he skipped on round number 1.
But of course, Mech versus Aqua, we all know the class advantage of Aqua. But still, Lunatic has the Arco, still has the Balloon and the Double Nutcrack to battle it out versus Ender's
There you
Aqua.
go! Lunatic with a jump right now. Endar wasn't expecting this because a round 2 backdoor is usually not happening unless you're least expecting it. And right now, Endar's Aqua on the back line will be down. Front line for Lunatic is down as well. That's a double steal from the plant, but this is a triple nutcracker plus the balloon. Won't be enough, but that is a plant with 14 HP, not stealing any energy.
14 HP remaining, and now here comes the Oranda to finish off this plant, and he just escaped, and they just skipped. Now here comes the Crimson, and double Arco with that balloon. Now there's the tail slap Arco and the Scarab. There's the critical, but it won't be enough to take down this Aqua. Now, here comes the double Arco and the balloon. Lunatic, as you can see, he will get the double nut crack and the balloon.
Yes, sir.
120, and to finish it up, happy birthday, Endar. Will going into game number 4. 2-1. Lunatic is on the lead.
They are just alternating wins here and are with one lose away from securing, or from not really securing. You won't like 5th and 6th, of course, if you can just, or if you can make it
better, like advancing.
But Endar will be down, or will have to bow down to the 5th and 6th place if ever he loses this next game against Lunatic. It was quite a good lineup for Endar. But of course, the draw. That was a godly draw for Lunatic. Around 2 shrimp, and Endar wasn't expecting it. Who does, right? Who does expect around 2 shrimp?
I mean, me. I always battle with Shrimpinators, and round 2, my backlin's already died. But
as a player, I don't usually defend as well against backdoor on round 2. It's, I mean, you have...
You can say it's a god draw, you know? It's a god draw on Lunatic, and Axie God is on his side.
Yep.
Even not in the crits, but on the draw.
Yep, that's right. If we can, like, put draw here on his name, we would. But only crit is suitable for it. Luna crit. Yeah,
Luna
right.
crit, Luna draw,
You cannot
any
spell,
names.
you cannot spell crit without tick. Without the
Wait.
3 letters from Lunatic.
Luna crit, Lunatic.
Ooh, but no. It's like a betrayal. Why? Because Endar has 3 letters from draw. D-R-A.
So it's
He
Dran.
only lacks the W, and he is not getting it right now.
Damn! Nice one!
Uh-huh.
Nice one, but Lunatic? I don't have any. I don't have any.
But guys,
Lunatic.
this is a match to watch out for. It's still not over. This is a best of 5 series. The next series is gonna be Axionic versus Cha. It's also best of 5 series, and whoever wins this one will be facing the winner of that series. But that will be for tomorrow, I think. And wow, series number 7 almost done for day number 7. Endar, what will you show us right now? A lot of the casters are expecting you to rise up.
Expecting more in Endar, but Endar, this is your last chance.
Yep.
What team will be you using in this game versus Lunatic? And Lunatic with that mech on the earlier match, and is he adjusting again?
We'll see. We'll have to see. But again, Lunatic, that was not that lineup didn't favor him, but he made it work. And right now we have an Indus Bird for Endar, an Immortal Plant on the mid with the Leak, of course, to disable those range cards. And Lunatic, on the other hand, has the Machine Gun Bird, has the Reflectile on mid. Who do you think has the favor here, or the advantage in terms of lineup?
Well, in terms of damage, of course, it's Lunatic's Bird. So the Risky Feather is 149 damage versus the Plant. But of course, there's the Leak and the Blood Taste on the side of Endar. So, I can't decide for this match. It's too close.
Yep, it's too close. But what I'm seeing here is we're gonna have a game 5. Because Lunatic won't be able to maximize the Kotaro. Because Endar has 2 plants on the mid one and in front. So he won't be able to maximize that one. The Tiny Dino doesn't activate until round 5. And the only good thing here for Lunatic is his bird is faster than Ender's bird, and that just means that he can bait out the damage with the Egg Bomb play.
Well, Lunatic's gonna activate his crit for this game. Number 4 for sure.
And you mentioned earlier that you want to see Lunatic's bird, right? And here
Yeah.
is the bird.
What a beautiful bird! And now here comes the Gota, destroying 1 energy, but of course, oh, Lunatic getting a risky feather on that Cattail.
Okay, 4 energies left for Lunatic. Ender is kind of rushing it right now because he knows that Lunatic can have those Egg Bomb plays that can outplay, of course, this bird of Ender, the plant as well. But of course, if Ender reads it right and he gives out or dishes out the exact damage to kill that bird, that Egg Bomb play from Lunatic will bounce back
But
from
it
him.
can't be happen right now because of the energy.
Yep.
Of course, 2 energies only on the side of Ender, but Lunatic can burst this, this front plant right now, and as you can see, he's throwing cards. Now he will be
Okay.
throwing this 149 risky feather, and now there's the triple threat with the egg and the treat.
Okay, that plant is still alive, but not anymore because of the sandals. Round 4 is already coming up. Energy-wise, Ender has the advantage. Axie-wise, it's on Lunatic's side. Cards-wise, it's on Ender.
And now I think Lunatic's gonna pass here.
It's the same.
Yeah, it's the
They
same.
both have 4 cards.
Well, energy-wise, of course, Ender, but doesn't have any cards on the bird. But for sure, if he throws 3 cards on the bird, he can, he can follow up on that reptile of Lunatic.
Oh, I'm seeing something here from Ender. Lunatic needs to skip this round. He really needs to, because if Ender baits out the Egg Bomb play here and Lunatic damages the bird,
another
that just
skip.
means that Ender's bird will be the first one to attack. But he skipped, both of them skipped actually, so that's a good one. The Leak and the Bidens will be here. Lunatic is still skipping it out. 6 energies for him now.
And now here comes the double bulwark. Now there's the Egg Bomb. First Egg Bomb
Look at the mind
of
games
this
here.
game on the side of Ender, and he will just, shield up. He needs to get his Dino Swing.
Yep, that's right. And it is there
Another
already.
Egg Bomb.
Another Egg Bomb play
But as you
indeed.
can see, 54 damage now. There's the balloon. Happy birthday, Lunatic. But Lunatic, as you can see now, double
Wow.
Kotaro. 112, 112. And there's the lick on Endar. Endar 1 versus 2. Endar. What's gonna happen to Ender? Now here comes the full damage of Lunatic. 119 with the Egg Bomb. 109 and 149. And Lunatic!
Let's
Lunatic
go!
will advancing, and Ender will be going home.
Wow.
Just like that.
Lunatic with the 3-1 win against Endar. Not really the fan favorite, but the caster's favorite.
Lunatic?
Endar.
Lunatic? Yeah,
So
I pick
Luna-
Lunatic.
So the battle of 10 AXS goes to Lunatic. Not bad for Endar because he will still go out with 10 or 15 AXS rather. But here is the replay for this one in Endar actually. Wasn't
I mean, the mind games over here because Lunatic knows that Ender's gonna get the Egg Bomb
Look at that.
again. Look at that.
Lunatic using 2 Kotaros for that bird. If that Kotaro hit the plant, it will be nothing. It will be like a tickle.
I
for
think it's
the
too
plant.
early to use that egg because
I agree.
but no, Lunatic's bird is the first one. So, Ender doing its bird's job. No throwing the eggs, but look at this final round with a full barrage of damage. And Lunatic.
The setup from Lunatic, he was really patient on that game. The energy even went up to 7, I think, before the round ended, before the game number 4 ended. And congratulations to Lunatic for securing the top 4 finish.
Lunatic on, of course, UGG is still alive. And will be advancing, of course. Congrats to Endor, but unfortunately, Endor's story ends here versus Lunatic. And we have last series, of course, Axionic versus Cha.
That's right.
Cha, the dark horse of this tournament.
Two casters voted for Cha to win the trophy,
Ooh.
the 70 AXS. This is the matchup. That is the last matchup for this day number 7. Watch out for that. But of course, this Axie Pro Tournament from UGG is co-presented with TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang pina-easy moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we want to thank our major sponsors, Board Punks of Society and BitKip.
Yep, and we do have a BitKip for Kips activity wherein you can win $50 worth of USDT or 2,600 pesos worth of USDT. You just need to download the BitKip wallet, wait for UGG to post the instructions, or wait for UGG to post it, comment down your BitKip wallet, and then you get a chance to win again $50 worth of USDT. 30 winners will win across 4 days.
And of course, United Gamers will be giving away a scholarship and a sweatshirt. All you have to do is go to unitedgamers.gg for mechanics to win some scholarship slot. And look at that. Look at that sweatshirt.
Yep. Would love to have one. A lot of us here would love to have this sweatshirt as well, but unfortunately, I've joined it actually. I've joined it.
Nice.
I've done all the tasks that need to be done. And it is powered by Gleam.io, if I'm not mistaken. You just have to like follow their TikTok, visit their Facebook page. And this, of course, Board Punks of Society number 218 will be added to the Champions prize pool. And speaking of prize pool, how much is at stake here?
180 AXS total prize pool in this tournament, and the grand champion will be getting 70 AXS, second 40, third 25, fourth 15, fifth and sixth is 10, and 7 and 8 is 5 AXS.
Yep, and that is the 5th and 6th place. Fifth one, or the 5th and 6th, of course, the first one to secure or to have that is none other than Endar. 4th place is already secured for Lunatic, and of course, the battle for the security of this AXS as well later on series number 8.
And the tournament is, the end is near for this tournament. Final day tomorrow, but we still have one more series for day 7. Don't go away. I'm your caster again, Trinil with
Tio Paul, and we will be back for the last series.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Serve 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta rocket! Hi-ya! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key! Thank you, ma'am. Racket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Haya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, haya! TM is the key!
down to the last series of day number 7, series number 8. We are your casters to finalize to end this day. I am Tio Paul together with Charlie.
Yes, and again, the United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, one of the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Samahang Pinay moments, TM is the key.
And of course, we would like to thank our major sponsors for this tournament. We have BitKeep and Board Punks of Society.
And speaking of BitKeep, we have a Keeps activity provided by the BitKeep. All you have to do is to download the BitKeep wallet and make sure to go to our page and check for our posts and comment there your BitKeep wallet for you to join the giveaway of the BitKeep, which is a total of 1,500 USDT worth of prize. And also we will be getting 30 winners of $50 USDT, and those will be chosen previously from March 31, April 1 to today, and that's gonna be for up until tomorrow, April 3.
That's right, and that's like 7 winners per day for this BitKeep for Keeps activity. Another prize is of course from BPOS, Board Punks of Society, is chipping in their number 218 NFT to the Champions prize pool.
Ooh, so that's gonna be an awesome prize for the champion. But meanwhile, our viewers will be getting also an awesome prizes here if you will be joining, and that's gonna be a scholarship giveaway and a sweatshirt. Look at that awesome sweatshirt. So if you want that sweatshirt and the slot for a scholarship, all you have to do is to get into our website, go ahead into the unitedgamers.gg, check for the mechanics there, and make sure you follow them so that you can have a chance to get one of those awesome prizes.
Yep, and this is already or also a pin post on the Facebook page of United Gamers Guild. So go ahead, check it out, guys. And aside from that, that's all. But of course, the prize pool for our tournament, what's at stake here? 180 AXS.
Wow, that's a lot of a prize there. And the 7th to 8th placer will be getting 5 AXS, and 5th to 6th will be getting 10 AXS. 4th placer will be having a chance to get 15 AXS. 3rd placer will be receiving 25 AXS. 2nd placer will be having 40 AXS. And last but not the least, the champion will be getting a full 70 AXS.
Yep, and I stand corrected earlier. I thought that there was a battle for 10 AXS, but right now this battle between Cha and Axionic is a battle for 5 AXS, because the difference between the 4th and the 5th/6th would be 5 AXS. So whoever wins this will secure the top 4 finish. Whoever loses will of course have to get that 10 AXS.
So who we have here? We have Axionic from BPOS.gg facing Cha or CH4 from the NXP. So this is gonna be these two players are very skilled as they went into this round on the lower bracket. So we do expect a lot of gameplay, awesome gameplays for these two players. So I'm very much excited to see those actions.
Yep, what we have to know here is about Axionic. Well, aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? Well, for me, I can't really name a specific person who I think can win the championship. It is anyone's game, really, to be honest. And all the competitors who reach this far is capable of winning the trophy.
Oh, so how is your experience so far in the tournament? Axionic answered here. So far, my experience in this tournament can simply be described with a single word: nerve-wracking.
Wow.
Oh, that's a cool explanation, because again, this tournament is really awesome and too much good players. So he also added, at first it was really no big deal for me. I was just a beginner player, and this was my first tournament ever to join in. I don't even know what UGG was. I never expected to reach this far, to be honest. I faced a lot of leaderboard players in this journey, and so far it has taught me a lot of things. So that's really a nerve-wracking experience.
Yeah, and can you share any interesting facts about you? I'm only a 2K MMR player, never been able to touch the leaderboards, and at first when I wanted to be a scholar, I never thought of playing in tournaments up until now. But look at you now, Axionic. You are here on UGG Season 2 on the way to either a top 4 finish or a top 6 finish. Wow, what a journey for Axionic.
Yeah, what a journey. But let's see here, Cha. Let's know him well here as he answer. Aside from you, who do you think could win the championship? His answer is Spam, Ruwev, or Endar. But unfortunately, he made sure he will be sweeping Spam and Rice here. And also earlier, Endar just been sweep off here by Lunatic on this tournament. So Cha here is very humble but very very skilled as he defeated a lot of very strong player. But how is your experience so far in the tournament? He mentioned he is happy. I didn't expect to make it this far until battling for the trophy. So yeah.
And interesting facts about him is he has been competing underground Axie tournament, and this is what I mentioned earlier with Pyring JP, if I'm not mistaken. This is the lower bracket, right? They are on the lower bracket, and he has been competing underground. So the lower bracket is his area.
Yeah.
It is his to take because
You know the
he's
lower
used
bracket.
to this.
The lower bracket is just the ground floor. The
And
underground is the basement.
Yep, the lowest floor or the lowest bracket.
lowest floor. But
we have the
look at
lower bracket.
But let's see here. What are the or who are the placers here on the lower bracket? Lunatic is already there waiting for Cha or Axionic or whoever will be winning this match.
And Axionic, take note, he was undefeated. And not until Ruev delivered the 3-0 sweep earlier on the upper bracket. So momentum-wise, it is really on Cha's side here, right? But of course, a lot can still happen. Lineups, the draws, the crits as well. We didn't see that earlier with Luna crit, but still he won it. And right now, Ruev and Shroom are gonna be battling it out for the upper bracket semifinals. Or upper bracket? No, it is already the upper bracket finals, because the next one here is to secure the grand final spot.
Yeah, so Ruev and Shroom will be facing on the upper bracket, and now we are waiting for the lower bracket to be finished. So Lunatic and the possibly Cha or Axionic. But let's get into the game. Cha and Axionic. Here's the lineup. We can see a double Aqua and Dusk with a God Aqua onto the backline of Cha with a Cockadoodle Skill Dart upstream, Piranha. In the mid lane, we'll be having on Arco, Revenge Arrow, Risky Fish, Nemo, and that Bottle Dusk on the front line.
And Cha here, let's discuss the possible game plans. Of course, Axionic has the Disguise, the Pumpkin, the August Unleash in front, but Cha can just skip it out, wait for the one hurrah on round number 2. Axionic, on the other hand, needs to draw those backdoor cards.
Yeah, since his lineup is dependent on the backdoor with the cheating jump and the sneaky raid. So let's see what will be the plan here. Will he be able to pull off a backdoor deletion on the Cha, or he will be doing a front line, just a psycho Cha here? But there you go. Look at here. Damage from Cha will be given with the Risky Fish and that Revenge Arrow 194. And Axionic will be receiving another 2 sandals. Oh no, October Treat and the Disguise will be slaying his own plan.
It was a misplaced card there for Axionic. He should have gone for the Vegetal Bite plus the Disguise first, but it is what it is. Here comes our strip, but that Aqua from Cha is prepared for it, but Axionic is better prepared because he has the follow-up backdoor play here with the Twin Needle and the Sneaky Raid, and 2 versus 2 is the name of the match right now.
Beautiful combination here for Axionic, but look at here, Arco with the Risky. He is setting up some speed here, but this is a mech. For sure, Cha will be advancing with the speed here. There's the Nemo and the Revenge Arrow. Axionic will be answering here with a Sneaky Raid and the double Sinister Blade, ending with the Revenge Arrow. How much damage will be dealt here? There you go. 18 HP left, but there's the piercing sound. Oh no.
One
Look
energy
at that.
has been burned, and right now Cha opting to let that Aqua die. The Grub Surprise plus the the sandals and the cattail is enough for Cha to secure the game 1 win.
Beautiful battle between them. It's a neck-to-neck battle. We see Axie Onyx is jumping perfectly onto the back line of Cha. He made sure that a double backdoor on a single round will be given.
Yep.
But look at that. NXP Cha made sure that he will be doing a comeback as he slayed the Aqua there. And now there's a speed disadvantage. As we all know, the mech will not be able to up speed or to defeat the speed of Aqua here of NXP Cha.
Yep, that's right. And that is what is hard for those double backdoor Axies on the mid and backline. It is because NXP Cha has a Battle Dusk in front. And that just means that he can dish out those damage even if Cha goes for the backdoor from rounds 3 or 4 onwards. So he has the choice to go for the backline or the midline or the front line. Any of those Axies can finish the game, and that is what we saw on game number 1.
So I'm very much excited here. What will be the adjustments here between Axie Onyx and
Let's
NXP
check out
Cha?
their run-in wallet. I've already forgot what Axie Onyx brought out during the previous matches. Cha as well, but of course they have a lot of Axies, and we do not need to check it out anymore because Cha already brought out his
Triple
launch lineup.
launch.
But Axie Onyx, this is a good, not really a counter, but a good way, or good way to counter, of course, the launch lineup. Why? Because the launch lineup always goes for the front, and if Axie Onyx times it well with the Gas Unleash, this is gonna be an easy battle for that backline of Axie Onyx.
But what's hard here for Axie Onyx, there's a double piercing sound here from Cha, and there's gonna be what you call this, a disadvantage whenever Axie Onyx saves some energies just to pull up some combo here.
Yep.
So we can see here that we have a jumping poison here with a smart shot, sneaky raid. And the advantage here is that the Cerastus will be managing its value, knowing that all of the axes here of Cha is ahead with speed against that reptile.
Yep, that's right. And here comes our round 1. One piercing sound to destroy 1 energy of Axie Onyx, but it will be gained back by Axie Onyx. With that, this guys, he will draw a card as well with the pumpkin. And right now, this is a good draw for Axie Onyx so far because he can play it out with the Gus Unleash. He can play it out with the October Treat as well. Cha, this is not looking good for him.
So Axie Onyx here is planning to draw some cards with that early October treat. He really wants to build up some combination or combos here for his backline and midline Axie. As we all know, the Smart Shot and the Sneaky Raid that they will be jumping onto the midline and the backline. But let's see here. There's the piercing sound thrown here by Cha. There's the steal and with the October treat, but the value hasn't been used enough. But he made sure that he will be drawing. But still, no jumps here for Axie Onyx.
Yep, that's right. And round 3 isn't coming. Both of them will have 4 energies later on. But right now, as we can see, the Gas Unleash is there. But Axie Onyx is not being able to draw those backdoor cards, mainly the Sneaky Ray, the Smart Shot for Axie Onyx. And those Venom Sprays won't be maximized if not, or if he doesn't have those backdoor plays. But right now, he was able to draw that Sneaky Ray. The Gas Unleash is here, and that is a lot of poison ticks across the map for Cha.
That's a good yam there for Axie Onyx, and also he will be doing a jump here with a double Venom Spray ending with the Bone Cell. Look at that. 2, 2, and 3 poison stacks for Cha, but the plan has been deleted here. Axie Onyx Axies will be vulnerable.
Let's see what will Axie Onyx be able to draw here. He needs to shield up that reptile in the midline, but Cha doesn't have enough energy, but he has those Godas, he has those piercing sounds, but of course Axie Onyx has those chomps as well. Look at the poison ticks coming out from Axie Onyx, minimum of 2. That is the front line of Cha right now. He will be able to burn 1 energy of Axie Onyx, and that is the only good thing that happened that round.
So this poison ticks will be a pain in the ass here for Cha, knowing that it's a struggle. Whenever you attack with a lot of cards here, the poisons will be slowly depleting the HP of Cha here. So he really needs to manage a burst here if he wants to get another win, or Axie Onyx here. He just needs to continue in dealing a lot of damage. And until now, he still haven't giving that juggling balls. So there you go, Cirastus in the Bone Sail here. A lot of damage here. He still have the juggling balls. That's gonna be a pain.
It will be later on, but here comes our Fragile, plus the Crimson Water, plus the launch. That is
141.
chained right now with his sandals, plus the launch as well. It is a no turn for Axie Onyx, but this is a full deck of cards for the backline. He goes for the mid first. That is 4 stacks, gonna be 6 stacks, and he will leave that stun, and that is 12 poison damage per tick.
Oh my god, 6 poison stick,
Front.
stick. He still haven't used the juggling ball. There's the Fragile and the lunge with a double piranha. That's gonna be painful. Massive damage here thrown by Cha, but Venom Spray with the juggling balls.
No-turn?
Look at that, too much damage. The
no-turn.
draw card. Oh, Viva Bala. Oh my god.
It should have been the sandals first for
Oh,
Cha,
no.
but no, because he was expecting a jump from Axie Onyx. But will this be enough? The launch plus the koi, it is enough. A 2-0 lead for Cha.
What a clutch here from Cha. Almost a neck-to-neck battle. Look at that. Axie Onyx almost won there. That card placement of Cha was very risky. He didn't manage to slap that sandal, but Axie Onyx still been killed here by Cha because that aqua onto the onto the back line made sure he has enough damage in the Axie Onyx plan here to destroy the Axie with a poison. Wasn't been enough.
Yep, that's right. And 2-0 win for Cha right now. 1 win away from securing the top 4 finish. Axie Onyx, on the other hand, from being undefeated now, he doesn't have a win yet.
Yeah.
For this day, it's just like the same with Endar. Endar won 1 game against Lunatic, but that is it. I mean, for this day, Endar had a 1-5 or 1-6 standing, and right now it is gonna be the same lineup. But the question is, will it be the same result?
Yeah. So yeah, for sure. I think that's gonna be different since the draw cards will be dependent on their luck. So let's see here, what will be the plan? Axie Onyx almost won the previous round, but still Cha managed to make sure that the damage is enough. So right now, this is still a triple launch and the double jumping poison here for Axie Onyx and Cha. So it's gonna be very exciting. What could be the possible adjustments that they will do in terms of layering the cards during round per round.
Yep, and as an jumping poison user as well, what Axie Onyx wants here are those frontline cards. But of course, he wants those Venom Sprays as well, but not as soon as he gets those backdoor cards, and he will be able to, or he will not be able to steal any from Cha. And so far, a good round for Cha, and Axie Onyx doesn't have any gas unleashed yet. That is somehow crucial for his win.
And still no guns unleashed for him, but there's a smart shot, early Venom Spray ending with the jump. Cha here will be skipping the round, making sure that onto the next round he will be having enough energy to burst out or to deal massive damage as we head into round number 4.
Okay, for energies for Cha later on round number 4 or 3 rather. But that mid line is currently stunned. He can dodge that out with the cattail slap, of course. And Axie Onyx really needs to get this Gauss Unleashed or even the Pumpkin, and he will get the Gauss Unleashed. The question is, will Cha attack right now? And he will do so.
Yep, and there's the attack here with the Scaly Lunge and the Piercing Sound. Double Sandal will be used.
It's alive!
Ooh, look at that. He's still
This is
alive.
big.
3 HP. Beautiful value here has been used. Double Disguise. He earned a lot of energy here. And the Poison Ticks. That's gonna be 3 on the Double Dusk of Cha.
Okay, Goda will be on the mid line, the Reptile of Axie Onyx. He doesn't have the Sneaky Raid yet. No Poison Ticks yet for Cha's backline, and that is a good sign for him to deliver the sweep. However, Axionic will have 5 energies by the next round. The question is, will he get those backdoor cards? Because he doesn't have the smart shot yet. He already used one on the mid line, but the sneaky raid, we haven't seen it yet.
Yep, he is still preparing those damage card and waiting for the sneaky raid just to sneak out onto the back line. As we all know, from referring onto the previous round, we all saw that the Aqua of Cha was the final killer onto that round. But let's see here. There's the Venom Spray, Cerastes.
Ooh, he went for the front.
Yeah, because still there's no sneaky raid up until round number 6.
And here comes the attack from Cha. That is the launch. The double Crimson Water as well. Not enough yet, but here is the follow-up damage. Will it be enough?
No.
Yes, it will. And the Goda to top it all
critical.
off. Cha with 3 Axies left. But of course, Axionic has the Furballs, has the Smart Shot. Will this be a 2 Axie kill in just 1 round? And yes, Axionic down to a 1v1 situation.
And now Cha is ahead in terms of speed. Here comes the Fragile and the Scaly launch.
Ouch.
That's 2. With the Piranha, 1 and 47. But look at that, double Venom Spray will be thrown
No,
here.
poison
Furballs
stacks.
and the Chomp with the speed. Cha is in advantageous state here. And look at that. Chomp will be thrown here. 3 energies. He can do a lot of damage here. Fragile just to dodge the stun here. Double Piranha ending with a Scaly Latch. That's gonna be a clean sweep for Cha. Cha really wants to proceed onto this tournament.
The momentum is real for Cha. The next play, or the player from next play, is having one next level play here. He is able to secure the 4th place against his opponent, Axionic. And unfortunately, Axionic, from being undefeated now, he's now winless for this day. But kudos, of course, to Axionic for having the 6th place finish. Here is our replay, where you can see a 2 Axie kill in 1 round, care of that backline from Axionic. But that backline of Cha doesn't have any poison ticks, doesn't have, or he has the buzzing wind to dodge the stun, and that is all you need against this Chomp backline of Axionic.
And also beautiful draws here from Cha, and that's why he have enough cards, and that buzzing wind is a beautiful card just for him to dodge that Chomp. So this is the last round, then he made sure that all of the damage card will be thrown enough just to delete the Duskier of Axionic, making sure that he will be having a clean series with a 3-0.
Wow, what a way to end our day number 7, and we have our top 4 for you guys. We have Cha, we have Lunatic, we have Shroom, and we have Ruev.
Awesome players here. Very I think because of the votes here, or the favored, no one expected, but at the same time, these players, they also are from themselves, they did not expect. But that's what's good about this tournament. There is we could not what you call predict what will be the happening here, and who are the players who will be advancing. So again, congratulations to all of the players that is now on the top 4. They are very, very skilled, so I'm really much expecting a lot of actions for tomorrow.
Yep, that's right. But before all of that, we will show you the brackets later on, the updated brackets for tomorrow's matchup. It is the last day tomorrow, day number 8, the grand finals. Here is the schedule for you guys. First off, Lunatic versus Cha on the lower bracket semis. Then we have Ruev versus Shroom on the upper bracket semis, or upper bracket finals. And the loser of Series 2 and the winner of Series 1, of course, will be battling it out for the 3rd series. And again, winner of Series 2 and winner of Series 3, that is the grand finals, a best of 7 series.
Yes, and make sure that you will be here. We will be live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. And if not mistaken, that's gonna be like around 3 p.m. if you're watching on the Philippines. So make sure you are following all of our social medias here so that you will be notified whenever we are now live into the grand finals that's gonna be happening tomorrow.
Yep, just an hour late compared to the usual. We usually start at around 2 p.m. PH time. But tomorrow, of course, with the few matches that we have, we will be adjusting it to 3 p.m. Again, guys, take note, it's gonna start at 3 p.m. PH time.
Yes, and again, that tournament, United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament Season 2 is co-presented by TM, the nation's leader in affordable telecommunications. Sa mahang Pina-easy moments, TM is the key!
And of course, our major sponsors this tournament would not be possible if not for them. We have BitKip and Board Punks of Society.
Yes, and we also have Keep Activity provided by the BitKeep. All you have to do is download BitKeep, and we are giving worth 1,500 USDT or 78 peso worth of USDT. So all you have to do, again, download BitKeep wallet and make sure you go ahead into our post, comment down your BitKeep wallet there so that you can have a chance to join our raffle. So that's gonna be chosen around March 31, April 1, 2, and 3. So tomorrow will be the last day. So right now you can you can immediately comment down there your BitKeep wallet so that whenever you will be chosen, you will be receiving $50 USDT. So 30 lucky winners will be having a chance.
Yep, and this is the first major sponsor, of course, BitKeep. Thank you. And thank you, of course, to Board Punks of Society for chipping in this Board Punks of Society number 218 to our Champions prize pool. And speaking of our prize pool, what is at stake for tomorrow's game, chat?
Okay, so for the AXS, we have a total of 180 AXS total prize pool. And tomorrow, by the way, the 7 to 8 will be getting a 5 AXS, 56 player will be receiving 10 AXS, and the 4th placer will be getting 15 AXS, 3rd placer will be receiving 25 AXS, 2nd placer will be having a chance to get that 40 AXS, and the 1st placer will be taking home 70 AXS.
That is a lot for our winners, and this is a lot for our viewers. We have a scholarship giveaway and a sweatshirt giveaway care of United Gamers Guild. Just check out unitedgamers.gg for more information on how to join this giveaway. Of course, this is also a pinned post on the Facebook page of United Gamers Guild. So what are you waiting for? Check it out. Do the task now.
Go ahead and visit our website so that you can have a chance to get that beautiful sweatshirt and that scholarship slot. So again, that intense series and the whole tournament is very awesome. And again, we are your shotcaster for that intense series. My name is Charlie, and here with me is Theo Paul. Again, take care, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
See you tomorrow.
Rocket Ascenso! Bebenta ang lechong gawa ko! Hi-ya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life, pina-easy.
Basta rocket! Hi-ya! TM is the key! lechong gawa ko. Hiya! Unlock! TM is the key!
Bagong TM Easy Surf 50 Fun Racket. May 5 gig pang internet at pang-asenso with only all-net text pa. Sa pinasulit offers ng TM, ang Racket Life pina-easy.
Basta racket, hiya! TM is the key!